What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best place in the universe today to watch some Valheim gameplay. That's right, it's another Valheim Subathon. We've done so many of these. I think this is like our 50th one, so happy 50th Valheim Subathon anniversary, everyone. Let's go. What does this button do? There you go, celebration music. I thought it did that. It's been a while since I pressed that button. Anyway, what we're going to do today is play some Valheim, and this might be the final day of our Valheim Subathon, because we might be beating up the boss. That's right, there's a boss in the Ashlands, and I think we've got all the bell fragments. I think. We might need a little more of those, but I think we should start prepping for the boss fight, because we have Dernwin, the flaming sword, which I found out, by the way, isn't as good as some other swords in the game, which is kind of weird. I don't know why that sword is locked behind a quest in the last zone, and it's not even as powerful as some of the other swords you can craft, so yeah, that kind of sucks, but anyway, I'm still going to use it because it looks cool, so there we go. I'm going to use Dernwin because it reminds me of in Lord of the Rings when Aragorn's sword is on fire. Remember that bit? Yeah. So I'm feeling like a badass with that sword, basically. So yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll be using Dernwin for the rest of the game, or until I get bored of Dernwin and start using magic again, because the magic's pretty fun. Anyway, I think we should just get into it, shall we? Today's a Subathon. And that's the one thing I forgot, is to bring up the Subathon timer control thing, so let's bring that up. But as soon as that's up, we'll start the Subathon. I think we're starting kind of late today, so I think we'll start with like 3 hours on the clock, see how that plays out. Yeah, I was starting late today because it's my sister's birthday party today. I was setting up, I was helping them set up, so I was cleaning the patio, getting the barbecues set up, cleaning the kitchen, making a tiramisu. Oh, I did so much for day. I'm such a good brother. There's a tiramisu chilling in the fridge right now. It'll be ready soon. Oh yeah, I'll probably have to nip out and like finish that tiramisu at some point. I got to dust it with some cocoa powder. But yeah, made a massive tiramisu. A massive tiramisu. Such a big tiramisu. And it came, I think it's going to be perfect. So I'm really happy about that. Yeah, so made the tiramisu, got the barbecue set up and everything. Instructed them how to use the barbecue. Clean the patio. Yeah, basically I did a lot of things. I think you understand. So here's the thingy. Oh yeah, I'm being a little more quiet today. I don't know if you've noticed. A bit more quiet today than usual because they're having the barbecue right outside. I don't want to be too loud. I don't want to be too loud. So I'll try and keep it kind of like low-key. I mean, maybe if I'm like ambushed by something I might shout, you know, instinctually, but I'm trying to keep it low-key. But it's going to be a high-key, real good... Oh no, wait, is low-key good or high... I think they're both good. It's going to be a low-key, high-key, really good stream today. Really good Subathon. Okay, I'm trying to remember how to get the controls up. There we go, there they are. Yeah, I should have had those loaded. I was like, I think I've remembered to do everything today, but nope. Let's get this loaded up. Hey, Crit Me Up, how you doing? Hey, everyone. I'm happy to be here today, let's go. Got nice clean hair today. I bought the blow dryer. Remember I kept yapping on about the blow dryer? I got it. Fabulous. Diamond blow dryer. It was like 40 quid on sale. It's a good blow dryer. I'm happy. My hair's dry. My hair will be dry for the rest of time now. As long as electricity is still available to me, my hair will be dry. Unless maybe the blow dryer breaks, but let's not think about that terrible possible outcome. Anyway, let's start the timer. Timer has started! 3 hours on the clock, gamers, let's go! The timer has started. Let's have a great Valheim Subathon stream, shall we? So I'm just going to join the server, and then I'll join the voice chat. I think we have some friends in there already. They've been playing Valheim, apparently, for almost 4 hours already. Sorry I couldn't be there. I wonder what they've been doing. So yeah, we've got Tarek and Crystal in the server already. They've been playing a while. They've probably... I don't know what they've done. But maybe they've made some Berserker lightning axes, which I've heard are very good. So I was looking recently at the weapons tier lists of the game. So I know what the good weapons are now. And apparently Dernwin doesn't even rank in the highest. It's like Dernwin is like A tier, but there are some S tier weapons in the game. So Dernwin isn't even the best one. I feel kind of cheated after doing all that questing. We went to 3 mysterious locations. It's not even the best weapon in the game. Damn. But it does look cool. It is a cool weapon. It's a flaming sword. I mean, Doesn't get much cooler than that. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. You want to see? There it is. Wait, my scenes aren't switching. The frickety frick? That's weird. Oh, I know why. That should work now. There we go. I forgot to use the... So I've reset my... How I control my stream now, and I forgot. Yeah. It's all working. Good. Anyway, there it is, the game. Wait. It switched to my camera, didn't it? Yeah, it switched to the right cam... I haven't just been talking in the wrong scene, have I? I think it did switch to the camera. Hey everyone. Welcome. You grip me up. Watched one of my favourite movies ever last night, Sunshine, 2007. Sunshine, 2007. That rings a bell. No, I'm thinking of Little Miss Sunshine. You know what? I don't think I've seen Sunshine. I've seen Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. That film's really good. If you want to see a really good movie with Jim Carrey, emotional drama, creative, really good. It's Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I like that movie. I've seen that movie multiple times. That's how much I liked it. Anyway, here we are, Valheim time. So who's in the server? Ooh, it's the trio. We got Tarek and Crystalline. Ah, and look at the village. So beautiful. So low FPS because we got so many assets loaded. How many? How many instances? 14,000 instances. Actually, it's close to 15,000 instances here. Wonderful. Hello. They're shouting at me. I'll shout back. Hi. Wait, I've forgotten how to... Oh yeah, /S. I did /Y. I was like, that's how you yell, right? Yell? No, it's shout. S/S. Anyway, gamers, I think we should now, join the voice chat. That's what I was going to do. And then we'll get on. Let's see what they've been doing. Let's get on with the show. Hello?
Hey.
How you doing?
Pretty good, how about you?
Good,
Just running around in the Ashlands.
Is that what you've been doing for 3 hours?
He's been playing more than me.
Alright, Tarek's been on for 3.5 hours. Alright. I thought you had both been on for ages. But yeah, have you... What have you been doing? Gearing up?
Looking for a porpoise, which we have not been able to find yet.
A porpoise? Wait, what did you say?
Yeah, we're trying to find one.
Scouting a bunch of Ashlands area that's not uncovered.
Oh, okay. Yeah, have you gone to the boss area at all? The where the bell is?
No.
Okay. So I guess what I'll do is I'll try and build the bell thing. Don't we need like 9 bells or something? I'll look for the bell fragments because I don't know where they are. We've definitely collected loads of them.
We have 1 bell.
We have 1 bell, and how many do we need? 3?
Yeah, we need 3 total.
Is it?
3 bells,
Eric
so
says 5.
more bell fragments, I would say.
Okay. I mean, we have...
Oh, they stack in 9, so yeah, maybe we only need 3.
Yeah, they stack in 9, I know that, but I think we need something like 3. But I'm sure, like, we've had so many bell fragments from doing the charred fortresses, but I don't know where we've put them. So I'm looking for them. Oh, there's some. No, that's a pot shard. Oh, there's 2. I just found 2.
There's a chest that says bells.
Oh, there is? Is it in the Ashlands, or is it in the Amazon warehouse?
Just to the left of the Ashlands.
Ah, okay. I think I'm blind. Oh, I found it. Ooh, we got 7, 8. No, we got another bell. So we need 1 more bell then? Potentially? Okay, so I guess we're doing some Child Fortresses today, unless maybe I might be able to track down more bells, because you know me, I like to throw things in weird places. I've probably put some bell fragments somewhere strange. I'll check all the cooking boxes and places that I might put things. What kind of weapons are you guys running right now?
I've got my, like, green sword.
Oh, yeah, the, Nidhogg of, damn, I forgot what it's called. Vines, maybe? Wilds. Is it Wilds? Oh,
Nidhogg the Primal.
Ah, the Primal. Yeah, it's funny how, like, I think every weapon actually has a different thing. Like, it's Staff of Wilds, then it's Nidhogg the Primal, then another thing is called something else. I was looking at some of the weapons, and one of them that looks really cool is the mace, the green mace. The green mace looks really cool. It's like a big block thing, big block club, and and the slowing is a good like buff for the mace as well. I've seen a lot. Some people are saying, right, what you want to do.
Do you want us to swing back and pick you up?
Oh, what, like on a boat?
No,
I can portal
like,
you in.
Oh, portal, nice. Yeah, sure. Yeah. So I've seen some people are running those berserker axes with lightning, and then you use the club of the primal or whatever, the green club, the mace, the flametal green mace or whatever. And apparently that's really good because you can use the mace to start like vining things, and then you can just like go ham on them with the berserker axes. And because the lightning proc is like it's based on how many hits you do, because it's a percentage chance, like 25% for lightning to come out. It procs really fast because you're doing so many attacks with the berserker axes, so you constantly get the chain lightning effect. It looks awesome. I'll try it out sometime, but today I'll be using Dernwin. Yes, Terek is a streamer as well, the Aussie Viking, conquering open world survival games with their crew. From Valheim's final boss hunt to V Rising's endgame hunts. They're all about their base building. Join the adventure, eh? Yeah, Terek's bases are really good. And his farming contraptions. Terek, how's V Rising going, by the way? I've never actually tried that game.
We defeated the last boss, like, last week.
Ooh, is it like, is the gameplay, how similar is it to Valheim? Because isn't it from, like, top-down, like, isometric perspective or something? Kind of like Diablo, I think.
Yeah, kind of like, no, Diablo, sort of top-down.
Cool. Are you interested at all in Subnautica 2?
But the fighting mechanics is pretty cool, with spells and everything.
Oh, is the fighting...
Yeah, Subnautica 2 is on my playlist.
Yeah, so Subnautica 2 so far has been so good, but apparently there's no dedicated servers for the multiplayer, so it's all... basically, you can host a game on your PC and just connect to your friends, but there's no actual, like, dedicated server thing. Because I looked into it, because it might be cool to have a Subnautica 2 server, but not a thing. So, I guess what I'll do with Subnautica 2 is I'll just go live, and if people want to play, well, I'll host a game, because I want to try out the multiplayer, but yeah, there's no, like, way to have a persistent server, unless you maybe just kept your game running.
Yesterday.
Oh, Raft is great. I love that one. Yeah, I've played Raft before. Maybe I'll jump in a game with you sometime. So Raft that's the one, right, where you're on a very rickety floating... You start on like a single raft, like a single square, and there's a shark chasing you, right? And you have to like keep building the raft up. I think that's the one. Yeah, that must be it. There are loads of games like that.
On like the hardest mode, and we died like 5 times.
It's really difficult.
And we had to restart on a lower difficulty because we just couldn't get anywhere.
Oh yeah, dude. I think I played that on normal, and it was pretty hard on normal. That shark doesn't mess around. And also, you can easily accidentally fall in the water, and then, like, I'm guessing on hard mode it's a one-hit KO for the shark. It's so easy to fall in. Okay,
The shark's always there.
Yeah, he's just always there chomping your boat slowly, isn't he? chomping your Raft. Yeah, that game's fantastic. What's really cool about Raft is how deep the end game is. You wouldn't expect it from... Like, when you first get into Raft, you just wouldn't expect how deep it gets, but there's some crazy end game stuff you can get for the Raft. Like, it gets insane. It gets insane, the stuff you have on that Raft. Have, like, a whole factory on it in the end. A whole factory line on a little Raft. It's incredible. That game's really cool. Oh, shit. Oh no, that's the bell chest. Damn it, I was looking through the chest for the bell parts, then I got to the bell chest and forgot it was a bell chest, and I got excited. I was like, I found him! Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Oh damn, I'm getting in a bad habit because of Windrose of pressing escape to close boxes. Because Windrose doesn't let you double tap. I gotta stop doing that. Makes opening and closing boxes so slow. You know what I could probably do? You have to craft the bell, don't you? How do you craft it? With a, do you craft it here? I'm guessing on the crafting table. Let's see which crafting table has the bell, because I can probably just pull it out of the chest with the mods, can't I? If there are any bell fragments around. Bell fragments. Anyway, Black Forge. Kerika's Pro Farmer, yeah.
Come get home.
Oh!
I got no rested.
I got a bell. Okay, we got 2 bells, but we only need 3 more fragments. Oh, hang on. Wait. Oh, no, it only takes 3 to craft. Wait, I got loads of bells. Oh, I got confused. No, you know what? I think we might need 9 bells. And we got 4. I think maybe we might need 9 bells. It takes 3 to craft them. I got it back to front, I think. I might just Google it now, so we're not no unpleasant surprises here. How many... 3 bells. Hey, we can do it. We got 4 bells. See, I thought we'd done a lot of charred fortresses, so I was just expecting we could go do it, but yeah, looks like we can. We are overqualified to fight the last boss. We have 4 bells and we only need 3, so that's fantastic. Well, I'll just keep these bells on me because I'm ready to kick his ass, whoever this thing is. I'm ready to kick whoever this thing's ass. Ass's ass, if that makes sense. Okay, so, Buke berries. I'll need some more of these charred arrows. Let's get set up now. Let's prepare for the boss fight of all boss fights. So, if this boss fight is anything like the Queen, it's going to use all our resources. And we're probably going to die 1,000 times. It's going to be good.
Portal's up, Crystal.
Ooh, portal time. Damn, I just noticed how loud the portals are in this game. It's like screams at you. You could hear that from over here, the portal opening. Oh, I'm looking through the leather chest. Hang on, what do I actually need? Oh yeah, I needed the arrows. Oh, we got some. Charred bolts, good. For the boss, I'll probably need like 200 of these things, I reckon. I'm guessing I'll probably need at least 200 charred bolts. In fact, I should probably stock up on those. What kind of, like... I wonder if we have any spare gems around to craft anything cool. It would be cool if one of us had, like, some crazy-ass weapon, like a level 3 Berserker lightning axes or something. Or just like Nidhogg, the lightning Nidhogg is pretty crazy too. Because I'm proccing fire, which I don't think is even very good. 10 fire damage. And then... I guess Tarek would be proccing roots with his sword. I do have lightning on my bow, but that's probably not even... That's not a great... To be honest, it's not a great enchant for the bow. I think the best bow enchant is probably the green one. Get slow on the bow. But I mean, if we get lucky, I might get a lightning... chain lightning on the bow. We have to get very lucky though, it shoots very slowly. So the lightning enchant is better for weapons that hit really fast. You want it on like the spear or the... you know the Hyman waffle, as I've seen some people call it? Or the, I don't even know how to say that normally now. I saw the other day someone was saying that them and their friends call it the Hyman waffle. And I was just like, well, that's what I'm going to call it now. The Hyman Waffle. Yeah, like the Hyman Waffle, the Nidhogg, or the Berserker Axes are great with the lightning enchant. Because they hit so many times and you get more chain lightnings. And the chain lightning proc is crazy. It like demolishes everything. Have you guys seen the chain lightning in this game? I've only seen it a couple of times when I've seen someone, I think like Stargazer or someone has like a lightning spear. So I've seen it trigger a couple of times and it just like demolishes everything. Yeah, it's called Hyman Waffle. It might not be a hammer, but Thor himself would still approve. I can't believe I never went for this weapon because I do like the Atgear style fighting. I always liked that, but I went a different way. I went a different way, didn't I? I became a mage, that's why. That's why I didn't go for that. I became a mage for a while. And now I have Durnwin. I feel like I should use Durnwin. At least one of us needs to carry Durnwin into battle. The legendary blade. Hey Nymph Dev, how are things going? Things are going well, yeah. My sister's having a barbecue today, so I was setting up for that today. That's why I'm a bit late to stream. But yeah, they're out there now, just outside this room actually. Having a barbecue. Drinks and yeah, we set up nicely. It's a really nice barbecue out there. We got a Cosmo grill going and a Weber grill. Got 2 grills at the same time out there. Barbecue, that's amazing. Yeah. I mean, it's not good weather for a barbecue today. It's it might rain soon. Well, it's probably a 57% chance of rain, so it's probably going to rain. It's probably going to rain. And yes, and it's like 13 degrees at most. So it's actually I can check on my watch what the temperature is. It's 14. Hey, it might get to 15 apparently. Might get to 15 in a little minute. Then it's going to rapidly drop as the sun starts to set. But yeah, so not exactly. It's a classic British barbecue where the weather's not good, but you have the barbecue anyway because you already planned the barbecue. So you just have it anyway, and you all get under an umbrella when it starts raining, and you eat the tasty barbecue food, and it's all fine. It's all just fine. But yeah, hopefully it doesn't rain. Hopefully it stays nice. Okay, so we'll get some of these arrows. We have a lot of feathers. We have so many feathers. The thing we're low on here is ashwood, but yeah, I'll get some charred bolts set up. I wonder about... Do any of you need charred arrows?
I'm using bolts.
Bolts, so 2 of us on bolts. Crystal, are you using arrows? Okay, what I'll do, I'll make some arrows anyway. Just so we have them. We've got quite a lot of bolts. What I don't want is for people that need arrows not to have them. Yeah, might be fun. I mean, I feel like we are going to fight the boss today. We've got a portal at the boss location, don't we? At one of them. And yeah, we've got 2 boss locations now, don't we? But we've got one of them has the portal up.
It's Coffin.
Oh yeah, and actually, right, to be honest, we've got a portal at the second one as well. We could fight him twice today. We could kill him at both locations if we wanted to. Because, yeah, we've actually got portals where his second location is. But we don't... Oh, yeah, we don't. Yeah, you're right. We'd have to grind up a bit to get to fight him again, but... Yeah, we'd need 18 more bells. Bell fragments, sorry. To fight him. No, wait. No, we don't. It's only 3 to craft the bell, isn't it? I get confused about this. I think it's actually just 3 part... 3... Yeah, it's 3 bell fragments, so we would need, just 6. 6 more bell fragments and we can... Is that right? Yeah, that's right. It seems too easy, thinking of it like that. But yeah, 6 more bell fragments. Oh, you're on bolts too? Okay, nice. Well, I crafted as many bolts as I kind of could, but I also crafted some arrows, and I'll put those in the storage. What else do we need to craft before a boss fight? I guess tons of potions. Yeah, I should probably get on that. Tons and tons and tons of potions and food. Yeah, food. Yeah, I think I'm going into battle as a knight because I want to use Durnwin. Look how cool that is, gamers. The legendary flaming sword. That, by the way, the stats aren't even as good as some of the other swords, so... A lot of people are upset about that online. I'm not really upset because it's still really powerful. I felt overpowered using this last week in the Ashlands. I felt like it was the most powerful sword, but I looked it up and it's not. People are angry online, like I can't believe They lock this behind this quest line. It's not even the most powerful sword. I am disappointed and my day is ruined, is pretty much the consensus. I mean, I was a little disappointed, but hey. It's a good sword still. And it looks cool, so I'm happy. Crystal says, I'll give them to you. Bolts. 2 more on the other side. Nice. Okay, so I've got 200 bolts for me. I've got portal parts.
Sap.
Oh, you're getting sap. Need sap? I got some sap at my house. We got like 30. You can get like 30 at a time. It's funny that the magic sap is just called sap, isn't it, in this game? It's not called, like, magic sap. It's just like sap. Sap. At least I think it is. Hey guys, hey Vanavi, how you doing? By the way, Vanavi, I restarted the Windrow server for you. That Windrow server seems a bit temperamental. It likes to crash, doesn't it? It likes to crash. Are you having cola and popcorn right now, Fast One? Are you literally eating popcorn like the Michael Jackson meme? Like the Thriller meme? Nice. Well, that's the kind of... that's... If people are eating popcorn watching the stream, then I feel very happy about how the stream's doing, you know? If people are literally sitting down and eating popcorn to it, hell yeah, we're doing something good. We're doing something good over here. You need to farm some food to get ready for the Emerald Boss, says NymphDev. Ooh, Emerald Boss? Wait, what? Wait, are we talking about a different game? What's an Emerald Boss? Are we talking about Valheim? What about a sap farm? Do we have a sap farm? We sort of don't. Yeah, we have a lot of verdure... what are those things for extractors? We have a lot of verdure extractors around that we never used, I'm pretty sure. Just hanging about in the Mistlands in chests somewhere. But we've only have 3 at my house. So we have like... We can get 30 at a time from there. I'm sure that there might be sap extractors set up somewhere else, but yeah, we've got loads of verdure extractors just hanging about, but we haven't used them. The whole world is magic, says Fi. Yeah, so they don't need to say. It's like when you have fries in France, they don't call them French fries. Which is actually not true. They do often call them French fries for the tourists, but still. In France, they just call them fries. So in this game, sap, the magic is kind of assumed, you know. It's like, yeah, everything's magic here, it's normal. Of course. But yeah, we just call it sap here. When they export the sap to other places, like to Earth, they'll call it magic sap. You're not even popcorn? Oh, chips and I don't drink cola. Wait, you're saying you don't eat popcorn, you don't eat chips, and you don't drink cola because you live a healthy lifestyle. Damn, I'm impressed. I want to be like you. That's really cool. I mean, I try to avoid eating those, but... Damn, it's hard to, especially now I have an air fryer. Like, French fries are happening, occasionally. Occasionally. In moderation. Hey, we crazy few. Alright, guys, everyone have a good day. Hey, we crazy few, how you doing? Oh, hey, I didn't see your messages earlier. Sorry about that. This game looks complicated. Oh, Valheim. Yeah, I mean, yeah, at Endgame, yeah. At Endgame, it's complicated. You know why I didn't see your message, we crazy few? On my chat window, it puts your name really small. So I just glossed over it. I'm sorry about that. But I hope you're doing well, we crazy. Hello, hello. Yeah, so I'm doing well today, we crazy few. My sister's having a birthday party, so I was setting up for that today. And managed to, you know, wash my hair, which I was very getting upset at how dirty my hair was, so my hair's all washed. And I'm feeling good because I also remember that. Did you test your air fryer? Yeah, dude. We've done one cook with the air fryer. Happy birthday to your sister. Her birthday was like 2 weeks ago. It's a fake birthday party. She wanted to do it. She didn't want to do it on her actual birthday, so she's having it now. How's the birthday party arrangement going? Do you want me to like? Do you want me to spy cam outside? Do you want me to spy cam outside, just like with a webcam, just like put it up to the window? It's literally the barbecue's happening outside my room. So my room's like on the outside of the house, then the barbecue's happening next to it. Which is why I'm trying to be not too loud. I'm trying not to be too loud today. So if I just get closer to the mic and I don't have to shout, I guess. Well, I never have to shout, but I don't know, I'll try not to shout. Yeah, so congrats on the healthy lifestyle. By the way, don't eat popcorn from the microwave bags. It's really bad for you. I didn't know that, so I've ingested poison a few times. Luckily, when I was growing up, we never had the microwave bags. We just made it in a pan, but I started doing the microwave bag thing because it's so convenient. But then I found out the chemicals they put in the microwave bag popcorn are like so toxic. Don't even think about it. If you see anyone trying to eat the microwave bag popcorn, slap it out of their hands, put it in the bin. It's actually really bad for you. It's got like loads of Fremma chemicals, like really toxic shit in there. They're trying to poison us with these microwave popcorn bags. Yeah, just make it on a pan. It's really easy to make popcorn anyway, just in a normal pan. You just heat it up and add the flavoring and it just pops. It's pretty easy. I don't know why we started making it in the microwave anyway. Popcorn plus chips plus Coca-Cola recipe. Hey, a beef named Stew. Thank you, beef named Stew. Are you a fan of like stew as in the dish? Because a beef named Stew makes me think of like stew. Like beef stew, you know. How you guys doing? Thank you for the party of 6 viewers coming in for the raid. Let's go. What were you playing today? We're about to play some Valheim and possibly beat the boss here in the Ashlands. It will be my first time fighting the boss. Don't know who he is. Alright, Emerald on the map. Oh, alright. So the boss... Oh, yeah, it's at the Emerald Flame. You're right. Sorry, NymphDev. Yeah, it was going over my head. When you said Emerald, I was thinking of like an emerald, like the gem, like the green emerald. And I was thinking, Emerald boss? Like an emerald green, like gem boss? But yeah, it's Emerald Flame, yeah. That is where we're going today, to fight the boss. Are you coming on, Nymph? Are you going to help us fight? Yeah, so I tested the air fryer, Navi. It worked really well. That is that's the best air fryer I've ever used. It's really good. So that's the Kasori double... You know what? I should probably start trying to do the Amazon affiliate link thing again so I can post links to stuff and that I like, you know. But yeah. My hair is very thin, says We Crazy Few, so you don't have to use the hairdryer. I mean, like, if I don't use a hairdryer, my hair takes so long to dry, and I hate having wet hair. I feel like you know, like when cats get wet, and they're just going around really grumpy, like, "Rrr." That's how I feel when I have wet hair. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like having wet hair, so I'm so happy now to have a hairdryer. It's my first ever hairdryer. Can you imagine? I made it this long. I'm 33 years old. First ever hairdryer that I've ever had. That's why I'm probably more excited about it than most people would be about a hairdryer. And yeah, the air fryer, we've had an air fryer before, but we haven't had one for a long time because the last one got gross and we threw it away. Well, I actually didn't want it to keep it, but it got thrown away. Basically, everyone else in the house thought it was gross, so they threw it away. But I was like, but I still use it. And they were like, too bad. It's too gross. But yeah, the new air fryer is amazing. It's the Kasori Double Tower Compact, if anyone wants to get the same air fryer. It's on sale right now, at least in the UK on Amazon. A beef named Stew is a voice actor in training. Oh, nice. Nice. What have you got any like nice little gigs going? You entertain with accents and impressions while playing multiplayer survival games. They're currently raiding from Project Zomboid, but you might catch them singing or teaching something new. That's nice. That sounds like a blast. I'll definitely give you a follow, beef named Stew. Let's do it now if I can. Hey, Storm Stress. A reference to Johnny Cash, A Boy Named Sue. Ah, I like Johnny Cash. A Boy Named Sue, yeah. But I do like beef. Hey, I like that song, Boy Named Sue. It's a funny song, isn't it? It tickles the funny bone, that one. Nice voice, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Do you want me to sing some Johnny Cash? I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, down, down. The flames weren't higher. And it burned, burned, burned. There you go. That's all I'm doing. I love Johnny Cash.
Subby Wubby.
Hey, thank you, Beef Name Chief, for the follow. Let's go. Woo! Corn cobs for popcorn. Roll the cobs of butter. Use salt. Put it in the microwave. I'm coming on today, said Nymph. Let's go. We're getting Nymph as well for the boss fight. I hope we get. Oh, you know what would be nice if we fight the boss today with everyone. With everyone. Let's hope for more people joining. I can't live without my hairdryer, says Crystal. Love it. Yeah, it's hard, dude. If you have like hair if you shower and you have hair, it's hard without a hairdryer. Trust me, I know. But I don't know. I was living on hard mode these last 33 years. It's like in Valheim not having the mead kettle. That's what it's like. It's like trying to do Ashlands without the mead kettle. Or trying to do Ashlands without the, what's another good one? Without the black forge. That's what it's like. That's how important having a hairdryer is if you have hair and it gets wet regularly. Yeah, I know this now. I know this now. See, the thing is, right, for a long time I didn't know that hairdryers, if you have curly hair, you're meant to use a diffuser. So whenever I used to use a hairdryer, I didn't like the result because it would like blow my hair straight and it would look really weird. Like my hair does not look good like that. Like blown out. So it took me a while to realize, well, it took me many years to realize, oh, you're meant to put a diffuser attachment for curly hair. And then I was kind of like, I guess it was like in the back of my mind, like I was thinking about this, like this problem through and through. And then eventually I was like, wait a second, I could get a hairdryer. Then I wouldn't have to have wet hair. I spend like hours with wet hair every day when I shower. So yeah, it was a bit of a revelation for me. It took a while for me to figure this. So I learned about diffusers probably like 5 or 6 years ago. And it took me a while to figure out, like, wait a second. I could just, like, actually, like, own my own hairdryer and do that. It's like, sometimes I'd borrow a hairdryer off my sister's mum or my girlfriend. I'd sometimes borrow their hairdryer. But now I've got my own. And now they're borrowing my hairdryer because mine is better than theirs. So it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. I'm like, well, why not? They don't want to use their own now. Thanks for following Beef Name Stew. Thank you, thank you. Gonna get some food. Take care, mate. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you as well. Nice meeting you as well. Go and get some food. Hopefully you have an air fryer. Those things are good. Riders in the sky. Yeah. I like that one. I like that song as well. Benevi. Nymph says, I hurt myself today. Johnny Cash singing. Oh, yeah. So, Hurt Johnny Cash is like... It's probably his best song, but it's so popular. So, when I think of Johnny Cash, I honestly don't think... Like, I forgot about that song almost. I guess because it's just so, like... you forget it's Johnny Cash, you know, because it's such a modern-sounding song. Whereas most of his songs I would listen to are kind of older songs, I guess. But yeah, Hurt is an incredible song. Yeah, cover of 9 Inch Nails, yeah. So it sounds like it's like really a modern hit, isn't it? Well, probably early 2000s it came out, didn't it? Yeah, that's an amazing song. Just talking to my girlfriend, she was coming in from the barbecue. Hello. Yeah, so... Yeah, I love all those. To be honest, like, I'm probably a bigger fan of Johnny Cash than of Johnny Cash than most people. Me and my friends would listen to a lot of Johnny Cash when we were, you know, at our get-togethers. We'd have drinks, we'd put on music. A lot of the time Johnny Cash would come on. Good times. I saw a lot of cowboy movies, says Vanavi. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've seen a lot of cowboy movies, but I've seen the best ones. The spaghetti westerns. With, Clint Eastwood. Those ones are so good. I think that might be my favorite movie of all time. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I've only seen it once, but after I saw that movie, I was like, I think that's my favorite movie of all time. Like, it was so good. It was so good. You know what I've got to do sometime? Watch that trilogy again, but on a better TV, because when I watched that movie, it was probably on some dog shit TV. I've got a pretty good TV here now. So yeah, we got like how many inches is it now? Like probably like something like 50 inch or something. It's the TV's and that's like the smallest one you can get. These days TVs are so big. You know what? But my friend was struggling to find a 40-inch TV, like a good one, because they don't make them anymore. No one makes good 40-inch TVs. All of them are bigger now. Like the smallest TV you can buy, of like a good make, is like 52 inch or something. It's crazy. Like 40 inch is quite big, especially depending on the size of your room. If you've got a small room, like 40 inch is huge. But anyway, yeah, I should rewatch that trilogy on like a good TV with like good sound and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure I probably watched it on like a laptop or something with like earbuds. And I was like, whoa, that film was good. I should watch that on a proper setup sometime. I always took the side of the Native Americans in the cowboy movies. I mean, I think a lot of the cowboy movies, they set it up so that they set it up that way, don't they, to empathize with the Native Americans, but you probably should be anyway on their side, because I'm pretty sure what went down then wasn't very nice for them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what went down was they just pretty much stole everything from the Native Americans. And kind of, you know, just did the colonization thing. Pretty rough for them. Unforgiven is my favorite Clint Eastwood movie. Is that the one where he's the old crotchety man? And he takes some young kid under his wing or something, but he's really grumpy all the time? Is that... No. That's not it. No, that's a different film. So Unforgiven I haven't seen. That's another cowboy movie, isn't it? So Unforgiven is one where Clint's he's older, but it's still like a cowboy movie? Yeah, Gran Torino. Yeah, I love Gran Torino, though. That's a good film as well. Gran Torino's incredible. Yeah, so Unforgiven I've not seen. I should probably watch that then, if you're saying it's your favourite one. Because my favourite's got to be the good, the bad, and the ugly. And to be honest, Gran Torino is really good as well. I like a bit of Clint Eastwood. He's good. His movies are good. He's a good director. And he's a good actor. Eric says he plays William Money. Oh, oh, Dirty Harry. I've seen that as well. Dirty Harry didn't make as much as an impression on me, but it's pretty cool. He has some pretty cool scenes. Where he's like, yeah, well, what's that famous line that he says? It's like... I forget what it is, but he says punk or something. He's like, punk with a gun. I used to know the line, I've forgotten it. Yeah, do you feel lucky, punk, or something like that? Are you feeling lucky, punk? Yeah, that's a cool little, like, line and monologue or something, where he has the gun out. He's looking badass. Anyway. Yeah, Dirty Harry is one I've seen. I can't remember it very well. I watched a lot of these films, like, probably over a decade ago. Riding on the throne. Okay, so are we ready to go fight the boss? Let's see. I need to repair nothing, pretty much. I've got some basalt bombs. Maybe we need to throw basalt bombs into the boss's mouth. I don't know. Maybe that's the way to beat him. I have no idea what the boss is like. We are not ready for the boss. I think we are, Crystal. Crystal thinks we're not ready. I think, look, we have all these onions. We would just eat the onions to survive. Or maybe we should probably prepare. Let's look at the food situation. What's the food situation like? Well, there's some lovely raspberries, but I think that's a decoration. Oh, look at these spreads of mushrooms galore. Ella Michelins. Nice. So, freshly baked. We got some crusty pie. That's good. I got enough. That's enough crusty pie for the boss fight, I think. We've got some pecan pie. We got loads of pecan pies. That's enough food. And what about the mashed meaty? No mashed meats? Oh no! I need the mashed meat. That's an important ingredient for me. Maybe I'll see if we can make some mashed meat. Oh, we can. Oh, we can make... No, we... Oh no, Askvin tails. We ran out of Askvins again! No! Guys, what's the situation with the Askvin farm at the moment?
Died for some reason.
Why is that happening? Yeah. So, Crystal made one in the, not worse, the blueberry run. Are you getting blueberries? Yeah, more meads. Yeah, so, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so yeah, what happened to the Askvin farm in the Ashlands? Is that still going, or did that fail as well? Because for some reason the Askvin farms here, they're just dying. They're getting the plague or something. Askvin plague. There's some kind of plague in the Askvin populations. It's terrible. We're losing a lot of good Askvin bulls and cow. What do you call bull? I guess cows. I don't know. I was trying to come up with a female Askvin name, but no, I was trying to use cow as the base, but we just call cows cows. It doesn't really work. I guess we call them the bulls and the bitches. Like with dogs. Yeah, the bulls and the bitches, they're just not getting on, they're just dying. They're not laying eggs anymore. They're barren. We got a problem with the Askvin population. Population destruction, or whatever. Population crisis. Birth rate crisis. The doors. Do I like the doors? Yeah, I like the doors. What's that really famous doors? Ghost riders in the sky. Riders on the... Is Riders on the Storm by the Doors? Maybe I'm thinking of a different song. Yeah, Jim Morrison. Oh yeah, they did do Riders on the Storm. So, did Johnny Cash cover Riders on the Storm? I think Johnny Cash covered it, didn't he? That's why I'm getting confused, because I'm thinking it's Johnny Cash's song. So I think the Doors one is like Ghost Riders. It's like a whispery voice, isn't it? Ghost Riders in the sky. But then the Johnny... I'm pretty sure there's a Johnny Cash one. No, he does Riders in the Sky. Yeah, he does Riders in the Sky. Ghost Riders in the Sky. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. So, Ghost Riders in the Sky is by Stan Jones, a cowboy legend. So, Ghost Riders in the Sky, cowboy legend Stan Jones, 1948 song. And then covered by Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash does a lot of covers where he just, like, makes... Okay, so, what's that really famous The Doors song? Light My Fire, LA Woman, Red House Blues. I don't think I can actually sing any of these. I used to listen to a lot of these, but I haven't for a long time, so... Yeah, I like the really popular Doors songs I've definitely listened to. Like their greatest hits. I'm a fan of their greatest hits. I haven't done like a deep dive into them, though. Didn't like Jim Morrison have a crazy lifestyle and he died when he was like 27 or something? I think he was one of those guys, wasn't he? He went too hard. He was too rock and roll. Never be too rock and roll. Because the prognosis for being too rock and roll is, unfortunately, an early death before you hit your 30s. Johnny Cash does Rise on in the Sky, yeah. Oh yeah, yippee-yi-hey. That's what I'm trying to think of, yeah. Yippee-yi-oh. Ghost Riders in the Sky. Is the stream lagging? No, I was just like looking at stuff. It shouldn't be lagging. Is it me? It says it's live and it's no drop frames. Network is good. I think it's probably you if it's lagging. Yippee-yi-hey, yippee-yi-oh. Ghost Riders in the Sky. Okay, so we got the bells. I got the foods. I've actually got quite a bit of mashed meat. I could go with this. But we do need more Askvin tails. We've run out of Askvin tails, but we have a lot of pie. We're just low on mashed meat. I think there is... The substitute to mashed meat is like just eating bone maw meat, I think. I think there's another way as well. Let's have a look. Uh-oh. Okay, let's have a look. So, the substitute. So, for that, I'll need the cauldron. What's the substitute, eh? Oh, it's the fiery Sven stew, which also needs Askvin meat, so that doesn't help. Yeah. Yeah, blueberries for Ranatos, says Crystal, yeah. Do they get planted or keep generating, or, yours doesn't look like mine. So, for the blueberries, yeah, if you plant them, they keep regenerating, yeah. So blueberries grow out of bushes, and then they regenerate over time. So you can go back to places you've been before. So I usually mark blueberry bushes on my map so I can go there later. My PC has actually just gone crazy. What the fuck? There we go. Sorry about that, gamers. That were missed due to rendering lag. So actually, there was a one point where we got some rendering lag, but it was only 31 frames. So if you're noticing 31 frames out of 27,000, no, 270,000. If you're noticing 31 frames missed out of 270,000, you have a gift, my friend. I mean, it's the stream, I guess, so, because I'm lagging too. Maybe it's just the YouTube stream is messed up. I don't know. I'm going to have a look on the YouTube one then. I was looking at the Twitch one. Stream health. Excellent. Stream is healthy. It's just YouTube. It's YouTube being YouTube. What I could do is do a speed test to make sure I'm actually getting enough speed to stream. I opened another live randomly and it's working fine. Well, that's certainly strange. So what's lagging on it, exactly? Is it my voice? Is it the video? Is it, like, what's going on? What's lagging about it? Why would it be lagging? That is a mystery. Air fryer is a lifesaver for me, says Crystal. Yeah, they are amazing, yeah. Maybe it's my Bluetooth thing. Maybe I should just, like, shut down the Bluetooth. What could be lagging me here? Nothing. Just checking if there's anything that I've got open that could be lagging everything. Nope. So the stream keeps stopping for like 2 seconds. That sucks. I mean, I could restart the stream with less bitrate. That might help. It's freezing sometimes. Okay. Let's, is this on YouTube, right? How's everyone on Twitch doing with the stream? Is it working okay? Guess it's okay now. Working fine here. Vanavi's lagging. What quality are you trying to view in? Are there multiple qualities? Try a different quality. Actually, wait, I can watch my own stream. I'll just watch my own stream. How's it doing on my own stream? How do I catch up to the live broadcast? Yeah, click the live button, I guess. Lagging. I don't think it's lagging for me, hang on. I'm checking the YouTube stream out. I'm making movement. Making movement. It is quite behind the, it's quite behind the broadcast compared to the Twitch stream. I mean, I can't even see myself waving around my hands yet. How behind is this? Let's check the stream settings. Oh, there you go. Oh, hang on. Wait, it did just skip on YouTube. That's weird. It did just skip. I have another live randomly open. It's working smooth. It's probably just the YouTube servers can't handle the stream today. Let's change some settings. So what we're going to do is... I'm going to... turn off auto stop on the YouTube stream. I'm going to restart it at a lower bitrate. I think I can do that. Let's try that. RIP if my stream completely crashes doing this, but let's see. I think it's worth the risk since people are having problems. Yeah, let's see then. We'll just stop it. I've disabled auto stop. Okay, so the YouTube stream started again. I've just lowered the bitrate. Hopefully that helps. It's still got a high bitrate. It's like 20,000 kilobits per second. Sorry about these technical issues, gamers. We'll sort them out. So how's it working now, Vanavi? Is that okay? You're back? Yes, I'm back. I just lowered the bitrate a bit. Maybe that's going to help. Maybe the YouTube ingest servers are struggling. Let's see. Because all the settings are like normal. How they are normally. Yeah, we'll play for a bit and see if you have any issues still. Right now it's okay. Let's see. Okay. We'll see. But yeah, I was streaming the recommended bitrate, which is, they say up to 30,000. So I was streaming 30,000 kilobits per second. And usually that's fine. I mean, 99% of the time, that's fine. My upload rate is good today. Like my internet's working good. Okay, well, let's go back to the game now. Let's go. Sorry about that technical issue. Vanavi was, we had a few people saying the stream was lagging. If I see something, I say, cool. Yeah, but what quality do you watch on YouTube? Do you watch, like, full quality, or you watch 720p? Ah, I see. So maybe there's encoding lag on that. Yeah, so maybe the YouTube servers are struggling with the encoding. Could be. If it's not working well on YouTube, you can always switch to Twitch. I think the Twitch stream is nearly always like flawless in terms of any problem like that. Twitch stream as well, if you watch it at source quality, then it's really fast, like really instant chat experience if you watch at source quality. If you use transcoding, there's always a bit more of a delay because they basically have to transcode the stream before it gets to you. So YouTube, I think by default, encodes the stream, so it re-encodes, which is why there's more delay on YouTube. Whereas Twitch, if you're watching source quality, it's pretty much instant. You need to enter the IP in your router and you put your IP as priority and the rest put them on low bandwidth. I don't think that's the reason why we're having like lag. Because the bandwidth, I have so much, I have a gigabit connection and the bandwidth of the stream only takes up 30 megabits. So 30 megabits and I have basically 900 megabits available. So I don't think it's to do with like other people using the connection. It's not my connection basically. My internet connection is flawless. Now it might be the YouTube servers, the ingest being laggy today. That sometimes happens. But on my side we got screaming fast internet and the stream setup is the same as it's always been. Like last week. You have a lot of internet. Yeah, a lot of internet, yeah. Yeah, should be fine on the bandwidth. What I've done is I've lowered the bitrate just in case the YouTube servers are struggling today, because that could be it. It could be the YouTube servers, because basically I have to upload the video, and then it has to go through a lot of mess till it gets to the YouTube servers. And it gets transcoded, re-encoded. And that's what you watch. You watch the re-encoded stream once it gets there. Okay, gamers, so what we're going to do now is, well, we're ready for the bell. I was going to get some mashed meat. Let's see how the potions are getting on. Let's see how these potions are getting on over here. So we have a meat kettle, 2 farm meat kettle. We can make more vanadidia, we can make animal whispers. We can... That's all we can make. Let's see what we got here. So, health potions. We got a lot. I think this is just about enough health potions for the boss fight, I think. Stamina potions, we're kind of low on those. I mean, those might be useful for the boss fight. We got a lot of things fermenting. I think Crystal put some things on fermenting. Fire potions. I'll take some of these just in case. Might be a fire boss, who knows. Iter potions, we have plenty, but we won't be using those. Unless I switch to mage midway through, which I might do. I might find that it's too difficult to fight this boss as a knight, and then change. Combat, we've got troll endurance. Oh, I like the troll endurance. Okay, gamers, what I have to do now... So, remember I said at some point... At the start of stream, I said at some point I'll have to go and finish the tiramisu, because it's been chilling in the fridge. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that now, so I'll BRB for a little bit. It'll probably take me, like, at most 10 minutes. Yeah, basically, I made a tiramisu this morning. A delicious Italian dessert with little sponge fingers, coffee flavors, and creamy vanilla-y flavors and stuff. It's really good. But yeah, it needs a dusting of cocoa powder on top once it's finished setting. So it's finished setting now. It's been setting for 6 hours in the fridge. Now I have to go dust it with cocoa powder. I'll take a photo and show you guys as well. No problem, we'll be here. A lot of streamers are online because it's Saturday. Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, a lot of streamers do stream on the weekend, that's true. Maybe YouTube's just struggling today. Maybe they forgot to pay their internet providers. Maybe they're struggling. So yeah, I'll BRB for a sec. I'll just be sitting on this chair, I think. That's what we'll do. Sit on this chair, we'll get the bouncy man going. And I'll see you guys in a minute. I'm going to see... There might be some food to bring back as well. We do have a barbecue going, so... I'll get food and a... Yeah, that's a good idea for you guys to do as well. Get food, get snacks. Get cozy. I'm going to get like a Diet Coke or something. Maybe a beer. Might drink some beer today. So, get some... I'll get some snacks or something. I'll get some food. I haven't eaten today. I have not eaten today. Our chef made something. Yes, I made a tiramisu. It's going to be beautiful. Beautiful. But I need to dust it with cocoa powder. So I'll go out and do that now. Okay, see you in a minute. Okay, gamers, I went for a carb run. I'm here. So, we got Doritos and pretzels. I've got mammoth amounts of dip. You know what I've noticed about my sister's friends? They don't eat as much as my friends. My friends eat way more. Like, by now, all the food would be gone, but they've still got loads of food left, so that's good for me. Yeah, it turns out my sister's friends eat way less than my friends. Like, my friends would have devoured it. It would all be gone now. At least all the good stuff. But it looks like I can take my time tonight and there'll still be food left over, I think. Take all you can, leave nothing, says Benavi. Or are you saying... Wait, what are you saying there? Take all you can, give nothing. Is that the same... Is that just the same phrase that I said, the same saying? No, I'll get my headphones on. I've not currently got them on now. So I can't hear anything going on. Sorry if I'm talking over you guys. Okay, now I'm back for real. I got the headphones on. Oh god, I had 2 sets of music on at the same time. Oh god. Sorry about that. Jesus Christ, I didn't realise I did that. Sorry for leaving you with that mess, gamers. Thank you. I left you with... Okay, now I've got some cheese, halloumi and pineapple. Now that's a spread. Yeah, sorry for leaving you with that horrible music on top of the Valheim music at the same time. That must have sounded awful. I hope you muted the stream. Jesus Christ. But there we go, that's halloumi. Hey! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Let's go! Thank you for Navi. Your patronage, I will add that onto the subathon timer. Currently 1 hour 35 remaining. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it, Vanavi. Thank you, thank you. Bartholomew Portugues, the Lusitanian buccaneer who created the Code of Piracy. Is this in the game, Windrose, or in real life? I can't tell. This is a good spread, right? Does that look good? We got potato salad. We got garlic bread. We got... Oh, I love grilled pineapples so much. Can we get a close-up on the grilled pineapple, please? I'm trying to get a close-up. Well, the green screen is kind of fucking it up a bit, but... Grilled pineapple is incredible. Look at these fat slices of halloumi. I've never seen halloumi so fat. Look at these fat slices. Ooh, that's good. That's fresh off the barbie. It's warm. Mmm. Incredible. Okay, that's really good. Damn, that's good. Well, I'm eating well today. I'm eating very well. That's a lot of food. This is a lot of food. This is a lot of food. I agree. That's a lot of food. I got more too, look. Got some snackies and dips. And I've got a glass of Diet Coke. Cheers, gamers. And just for this special moment today, I've got a Peroni. Cheers. Cheers, gamers. I like Peroni. Mmm. Ah, grazie. Whenever you have a Peroni, you must turn Italian. But yeah, I'm having Peroni because I'm having tiramisu. It goes together, right? Both Italian. Oh yeah, I also made a tiramisu. I'm going to show you the photo in a second. And I'm also going to catch up with the chat as I catch up with my eating today. So let's catch up with the chat quickly, because I'm sure I missed something. I'm probably going to see a lot of people complaining about the audio, right? Like, oh god, he's left us with the music doubled over itself. Yeah, really sorry about the music. Crystal's getting their dinner soon as well. Nice. Love me some tiramisu. Crystal, if you saw this tiramisu, I'm just going to show you. I think I've made the perfect one. I've got to show you a cross-section later when I serve it out, but I'm going to show you it as it is. Where's my camera? There it is. Okay, let's see if we can let's see if we can show this through the camera. Oh, that's the tiramisu. Look at the date. That's today. That's how you can tell it's legit. What do you think, gamers? What do you think? It's massive, by the way. I should have used a banana for scale on my hand. It's a massive amount of tiramisu. And I layered up perfectly today, so I've never used that dish before. This dish let me do 3 perfect layers. 3 perfect layers of the sponge. It's going to be beautiful. Can't wait to get a cross-section. But yeah, I made that today. I'm pretty proud of myself. I make tiramisu quite a lot. Like, basically, whenever we have like an event like this, people ask me to make tiramisu because they love it so much. It's quite the popular dessert. The way I make it is special. It's a special recipe. I'll show you guys sometime. But yeah, the way I make tiramisu is different. I've got my own special way. And it's very nice. It's the kind of dessert, like, you know when you taste a dessert so good that you just... I can't even describe it. Can't even describe it. It's that good. It's like... It's S tier. If we're doing a tier list of dessert, I think my tiramisu is S tier. I think if I gave it to Gordon Ramsay, he would take off his chef hat and give it to me. Especially after he sees my grilled cheese as well. I can also do the grilled cheese better than Gordon. But can't we all? Can't we all? But yeah, yeah, he would definitely just take off his chef hat, his chef whites, and just give them to me. And he'd retire. He would say, I've been bested. Okay, let's catch up with chat again. I didn't catch up all the way. Hey, were you guys entertaining yourself in chat while I was gone? Vanavi says... Wait, hang on. A wife is going to visit her husband in prison. Vanavi's telling a tale or a joke or something. A wife goes to visit her husband in prison. After that, the wife is going to the prison management and filing a complaint because her husband works too much. The second day, the manager of the prison called the wife and told her the complaint has no reason to be made because the prisoners don't work. They don't do any work. And then she said, "You're a liar. My husband told me he is working. You put him to... He's been digging a tunnel for 8 months." Oh, nice. So he's been complaining like, "Oh, I've been digging this tunnel for 8 months, like under the prison." That's a pretty good joke, actually. I like that. I like that. Hey, Frezzy. 60 streak. Let's go. 60 streak. Damn, we got some long ass streaks here. I can't actually believe the long ass streaks. Like, honestly, it's I mean, I just can't believe some of these streaks I'm seeing these days. Just can't believe it. Thank you so much, gamers. It is an honor to be able to provide this stream for you to streak to. Streak as much as you like, gamers. I welcome the streaking. Prony's perfect for a sunny day. I think it's my favorite, like, I think it's my favorite just beer in general. Just like, I guess branded beer, like normal beer. Not normal, what am I trying to say? Commercial beer, that's it. Yeah, it's my favorite commercial beer, I think. I like Prony. It's just like, it costs quite a lot, but it's not too expensive, you know? It's a bit more than some of the other beers, but it is worth it, I think. Peroni's perfect for a sunny day. Well, it's raining here, so... It's alright in the rain as well, as long as you're inside. Cheers, buddy. Cheers, Vanavi. Cheers. Give me some of that food. Oh, yeah, this food, you mean? Oh, I almost forgot I had this food. Damn, this is a good day. Valheim and food. Can't be any better than that. And tiramisu later. Tiramisu. Does anyone want to see the tiramisu again? I do. Look at it. It's perfect. That's waiting for me in the fridge right now. So I just went over to... I left to dust it because it needs to set for 6 hours, so it's been setting all day. And I went to dust it with the cocoa powder to finish it off, so there it is, in all its glory. I wish you could all taste it with me, gamers. I wish I could serve you all a slice. Unfortunately, we don't have the technology yet, but when we do have the technology, I'm sending you all a slice. It's only a matter of time, right? I mean, once we build a rocket to Mars, I'm sure it's only a small amount of time until we get, you know, teleportation. At least for food. It'll be like a microwave that you put your food in and send it to your friends. That'd be nice. I hope we get that soon. Hopefully we get that soon. Hey, Mate. Koroku, you look like a Chad. Thank you, Mate. Is that because my hair's washed today? I think it's because my hair's washed today. Like Henry Cavill, you say, Mate. How you doing, Mate? Hey, Michela. Hey! Wanted to pop on and say hi. May I have to pop as I'm currently in a salon chair waiting for my hair to set. Ooh! Nice. You should show us the... well, if you want to, you know. I'm not trying to press you, but show us your hair in the Discord. Show us your hairstyle in the Discord. Only if you know, if you like it. If you're not happy with it, you could also show us, but then make a sad face like, it didn't work so well, you know. It didn't work so well. You made it, Ko. Yes, that's right, Stargazer. I made that tiramisu. And I'm going to show you a cross-section later, live on stream. As I hope they don't eat it all before I get out there, you know. Hope they don't eat it all before I get a slice. You know what? I just like making food for people more than I like eating it. Is anyone else like that? Like, I like doing things for people. Like setting up the barbecue, making the food, making the tiramisu. I like doing that more than I like eating it. But I am going to enjoy eating it massively, so it just goes to show how much I like making food for people. It's easy to have your smooth talk, our brain as we game, says Frezzy. Wait, what? Wait, what's that sentence? It's easy to have your smooth talk. Oh, are you saying, like, you like listening to this stream while you game? Is that what you mean? What is that food? Making pasta? Oh, it's barbecue food, so... We got massive slices of halloumi. We've got barbecued grilled pineapple, which is really good. If you've never tried pineapple on a barbecue, do it. It's good. We got garlic bread. We've got potato salad, coleslaw. And then I've just got some, like, Doritos and... I guess not Doritos, tortilla chips, because they're not Dorito brand. And some pretzels. I'm not really a massive fan of those pretzels, but I eat them anyway. And dips. The classic Four Corners dips from... Is this from Tesco's or... Might be from Mark's actually. Might be fancy. Might be M&S dip. Before and after shots will be done. The grey is going bye-bye. Ooh, you're getting some grey coverage. Let's go. I've got grey now. I'm grey. I'm old now. I have it in my beard. Some grey hairs in my beard. Sad times. Actually, I have some in my hair as well. I do have some. They're not very visible on camera, but if you look closely with like a magnifying glass, they're there. Frezzy says it's easy to have you smooth our brain. Oh, I see. So yeah. So that's actually great. To be second monitor content is a great honor for me, I think. I would love to be the second monitor content. You know why? Because I'm also a second monitor content kind of guy. I love having something on the second monitor while I do other things, while I work. So it's an honor to be able to do that service, you know? To provide that service. Okay, gamers, we're going to play some more Valheim, and we're going to beat this boss. The final boss in the game. I think I know his name because someone spoiled me in the chat, but don't worry. I was asking for it, so that's my fault. I was like, what do you mean, the emerald? But yeah. Yeah, I think I know the name of the boss, but I'm not going to repeat it here. I think I know the name of the boss, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what it does. I don't know what's going to happen when we, you know, offer these bells to the altar, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. I love making new fancy foods for folk that appreciate different flavors. Oh yeah, me too, Stargazer. It's the best, right? And the thing I love about making this tiramisu is that everyone fiends it so hard. Like, this is such a tasty dessert that I've never had anyone that doesn't like it, basically. Everyone's always like, whoa, what is this? This is unlike any tiramisu I've had before. And the secret is I must keep it secret, because if they knew what the secret ingredients are, I'd have to kill him. It's secret. I'll let you guys know one day, though. I have yet to face the last boss, well, until Deep North comes out. Oh, do you mean, like, this isn't actually the last boss? Yeah, I get what you mean, Micchella. So this isn't technically the last boss, because they're making a new one. But it's the last boss in the Ashlands. So yeah, final boss of the current content, unless Deep North is out already and I didn't realise. That'd be pretty funny if Deep North came out today and I was just playing Ashlands, like... Oh, that'd be funny. Like, unaware, I'm supposed to be a Valheim streamer, and I don't even know Deep North is out. They don't have the knowledge to make the tiramisu. No, they don't. No one does. I'm the one that knows how to make it. Homemade tiramisu, imagine the taste. Vanavi, I wish I could serve you as tiramisu. It is so good. Like, you might think I'm hyping it up, but I'm not. It's probably one of the best desserts I've ever tasted in my life. So, you know what? At some point I'll do a recipe video for YouTube. Or at least I'll post in the Discord for you. And you can make it yourself. It's actually quite easy to make. It's not too hard. It's not too hard. I eat the homemade tiramisu. I know the taste. Well, this is different. It's a different take on tiramisu. It is actually different. It's got different ingredients. The end result is similar, but it's different, and it tastes... It kind of tastes better, I'm not going to lie. Like, I love tiramisu. I love the traditional tiramisu. But this kind of tastes better than traditional. It's new wave tiramisu. It tastes a bit different. It's more like... So this tiramisu, it's a bit less light, and it's a bit more heavy. So it's a heavier dessert. So, yeah, it's a more like a substantial, how can I say, it's more indulgent. So imagine a tiramisu, but just more indulgent, and that's pretty much what this is. More food? Thank you. You can leave it there. Thank you. This is so much food. I don't think I need more, but I'll probably eat it. Thank you. So much food. I just got given more food. My plate has expanded with more things. Can we switch? Oh, I can do this easy now. I forgot I could do that. So yeah, I set up my stream so I can switch scene more easily now. So there it is in all its glory. If I disable the green screen, you can see it better. You can see the colors, you know? The green screen kind of desaturates everything. Whoops. Well, we want to play Valheim anyway. Okay, let's play some Valheim. Let's go. I'm back. How's the progress? We've just been talking about food for a little bit. We're about to continue. We've been talking about food. I've got like the food... What would I call this? The food... What would you call the feeling when you get happy when there's food? I've got that. Food... I want a word to go with food for here. Hunger? Yeah, I'm hungry, yeah, that is true. Yeah, I'm hungry and there's food. And that's the feeling I'm feeling. Food elation. I've got the food yippies. We'll just call them the food yippies, or something. I've got the food yips. I'm yippy about the food. Food elation. Food... inspired elation. Okay, let's play. Fiddleheads? Have you been eating the fiddle... Crystal's like in the game, like, yeah, the fiddleheads are so delicious. What's she actually saying? I need smoke puffs and fiddleheads. Wait, we don't have smoke puffs and fiddleheads? I thought we had loads. Wait, how many potions did you just make? I thought we had like hundreds of those. I think we didn't get rid of the pit before that's where they died. Okay, so the Askvin died because of the smoke. Yeah, so I think the Askvin must have died of the smoke then. That must be what happened. Although I don't know what happened to the one in Stargazer's house, because I think we had one in there as well. We had two in there. Foodgasm, said Vanavi. I didn't want to use that word. I was thinking of foodgasm, but I didn't want to use it. I was trying to be more creative than that. But yeah, foodgasm. I'm foodgasming all over the place. Enjoy a meal. Thank you, Fast One. It's pretty healthy, this, except for the amount of garlic bread. If I just took away all the garlic bread, it'd be pretty healthy, you know. Potato salad, coleslaw. We got pineapple, halloumi. That'd be pretty healthy, but it's ruined by the amount of garlic bread. I literally have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slices of garlic bread. Yeah, that brings down the macros there. And then I guess the Diet Coke is not good for me, or this Peroni, but it is good for my happiness. Oh man, I should stop eating and start playing. Sorry about that, gamers. I had the food yips. He got a case of the yips. Them F yips. Food yips. Savoring. I am savoring. Okay, we're ending Subathon early today, gamers, because I just want to get, you know, down with this plate of food here. I want to get personal with this plate of food. Just kidding. No, I'll be taking bites as we play, I think. I think that's the way forward. Savoring for sure. Yeah, well, when you're gaming, it's a good way to savor food, because you're trying to, like, you're trying to, like, survive in the game at the same time as eating, so you end up eating slower. So it's actually a good way to slow down my eating, because usually I eat really fast. I'm a fast eater. I'm a very fast eater. I get most meals I eat within, like, 5 minutes or something. Why am I naked and dead? How did I die? What the fuck? Did I die here? Yeah. I actually died in the game. Like, how?
Stinkers got you.
Oh, the Seekers! Oh, I didn't think of that. I thought I was safe in this... I died on the chair! Oh my god, it's sitting on the chair! What the hell? It looks like it's about to tuck into his frosted sweetbread, look. It looks like my urn's about to eat a frosted sweetbread. Look, Derek, he's about to eat a frosted sweetbread here. No, this is my sweetbread, urn. I will eat the sweetbread. Nom. Look at this wonderful spread in the game, look at that. Wow, Terek's about to eat a deer stew. Wow, it's still hot. How is the food still hot in this game? Or maybe it's just so cold that it's emitting, like, frost. Yeah, all the food is, like, steaming hot. Imagine if food just stayed steaming hot like that. That'd be a nightmare. You'd just be burning yourself every time. That'd be terrible. Satiety, savouring. Satiety. Was is Apex Alex? Hello, Apex Alex. Welcome, welcome. Everybody liked the stream. That is true. Everybody liked the stream. We're going to kill the boss today of the Ashlands. Currently the final boss in the game. McChallah did make a good point. When they release Deep North, there'll be another boss. Boss time? I think so. If you guys, like, are set up for it. I don't... I think Crystal was saying she needed more setup time. We could at least, like, go there and stake it out, you know. Yeah, let's go to the boss location and stake it out. I'm going to eat my mashed meat, my pie, and my other pie. That's the pinnacle of the Valheim food system. If you're eating the pie, if you're eating mostly pies, you're having a good game. You got some good stats if you're eating mostly pies. The pies are the most powerful. Making foods, Tarek's making meats. Nice, nice. Made more mashed meat. Nice. Good, good. Yeah, I've got a full stack of mashed meat, but I'm sure when I die I'll need more. That's the problem. I'm sure when I leave my death box at the boss site I'll need to get some more food. Tarek's just getting some pies as well. While he's getting pies, I'm going to feast my eyes on this food in real life. Maybe even eat some. Kill the boss, let's go. Yep, we're going to kill the boss. So, this is our kitchen, where we make all the food. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ovens. What a fancy kitchen. Look at this. Look at this island in the middle. Oh no, that's not an island, it's a dinner table. I guess we make food on the side here. Yeah, we've got a prep table. Hey, there's some beak berries on the side, nice. So you can throw up more easily. The beak berries look quite appetizing really, don't they? They look like a good fruit. It's a shame they make you throw up violently. The kitchen here is like heaven. Yeah, I mean, if you had this kitchen in real life, you'd be doing pretty well for yourself. This is a fantastic outdoor kitchen, look. Yeah, like, some of these builds, I think, like, damn, that would be good in real life, you know? Like, I'd rather have this in my current living situation. Definitely. Look at this, it's like a mansion. It's beautiful, too, look. Look at the woodwork. But yeah, we got, this is a good kitchen. Look, overhead storage. Crystal made this one. Overhead storage. It's hard to work these shutters though because Valheim's weird. But yeah, we got overhead storage. We got under like workspace storage, under bench storage or whatever. As well, we got freshly baked pies on one side, other side freshly cooked other food. We got the cauldron. We got all these meat hooks to cook all the meats. Damn, it's like a forever lit barbecue. Look at that. And then all the smoke gets exhausted up there, look. It's got a clever chimney here. All the smoke gets exhausted. Big dead... I don't know about the big dead, like, thing on the wall, though. That'd be kind of off-putting when you're trying to eat. It's got this, like, tongue hanging out. That's kind of gross. That might be a bit off-putting. It might smell as well. I mean, I don't know if in Valheim we're doing taxidermy properly or not, but, yeah, it might smell. I'm pretty sure that's how the head comes off when you cut it off, so it doesn't look like it's been taxidermed properly. That's going to be a smelly old Lock's head there. It's probably still fresh. You know what, though? He's a good mascot for the kitchen where you're going to eat the food, because it looks like he's like, yummy, yummy, you know what I mean? He looks like some kind of like Muppet or puppet where he's like the one that likes the food. He's like, yummy, yummy, feed me. Got his tongue out. He's so ready to eat this spread. That is actually a really clever mascot for the kitchen. Well, good thinking. I like that. Looks hungry. Looks like he's about to devour that table. Awesome kitchen and base. So yeah, this base, mostly I did not build it. So shout out to all those who worked on this. So initially it was a team effort, this. It started as the Amazon warehouse, but then it's been upgraded and upgraded so many times. One of the upgrades I helped do when we first expanded it, but other than that I think it's mostly Crystal's work at the moment. So Zerotics helped build it, Izzy helped build it, Crystal helped build it. I think everyone's had a bit of help building. Everyone's helped a little bit with this. But yeah, a lot of the remodeling and decoration is Crystal, who's done a great job here. So here's my bed there. Look at that. Got a sign there. Oh, the sign like sparkles too. That's some good attention to detail. Look at that. It's got some potions behind there. What are those? What are those potions? Blob bombs. Cool. That seems dangerous. Got some bombs behind my sign. I feel like this is a setup. Why have I got bombs next to my bed? Why am I stuck in my... I'm like stuck in the bed now. Hang on. Maybe if I do some kung fu or something. Some maneuvers. Parkour. Thank you. It was fun building it. Yeah, this is an awesome... Look at that! Wow, we got so many cool details. This is actually insane. We've got to like feature this build properly one day. Like do a little feature video of the village. I think that'll be good. Like a village tour. Because some great work here. There are some things that like... So this is beautiful. The kitchen's beautiful. That's beautiful. So some things kind of stand out now because they haven't... That's beautiful too. Terex Portal Hub is amazing as well. So yeah, some things kind of stand out as they haven't been like upgraded yet. For example, the chicken farm is a bit of a sore... Stands out like a bit of a sore thumb, you know. Because it's just like basic wood planks here. So yeah, this could be upgraded, I guess. We could make this look more fancy. This is the chicken coop. But I mean, chicken coops generally kind of look like that anyway, so... It's kind of thematically accurate for a chicken coop, but... Yeah, the chicken coop could use more eye candy. This is Colby's house. We should leave this here forever until he comes back and finishes his house. By the way, how's the YouTube stream? Did it stop lagging? Some people were saying the YouTube stream was lagging earlier. So, also, we've got a nice dock as well. The dock's pretty good too. Tarek built the dock. So if we go over here, we can see the dock. Yeah, that's quite a nice dock. Look at it. That's better than any dock I've ever built in Valheim, that's for sure. When I play Valheim, you'll be lucky if I even make a dock at all. And if I do make a dock, it will be like a little wooden bridge made of, like, the basic planks. And it will probably be destroyed in a few days. By Nex or something. Yeah, this is a nice dock. Do I still have a Drakkar in here? No, I think I took it out for the adventure last time. Yeah, we've definitely got a couple of Drakkars floating about in the ocean somewhere. I think. So yeah, here's where we grow vine berries. It's a good little vine berry farm. Nice, nice, nice. I like these lights. Lights inside the wood. That's a good idea. Looks great. Hang on, this has been sort of changed too. We've got like a fence around. Got a nice fence. So this is the old... So this was really good. When we... Oh look, Askvin! I just found some Askvin in the distance. What the heck? They're by the longboat. I can't believe that longboat's still alive. The longboat's still there. It's been there for a long time. But yeah, this was our first community house. It was built by Colby mainly, I think. So Colby Jack, who he hasn't played for a while now, Colby, but he did some good additions when we first started. So this was very early game, but he immediately erected this nice house for us early game. So we didn't have access to some of the building materials that we now have, like darkwood and stuff, but this was a really good effort for not having, you know, good materials yet. Looks pretty cool. So this was our initial, like, community sort of hub. But then we've kind of, like, moved out to the Amazon warehouse. So the Amazon warehouse was meant to just be storage at first, but eventually we all moved in there. It's kind of been expanded to a bed and breakfast now. We're complete with, like, a kitchen and everything. So yeah, this used to just be storage, but it's been just, like, upgraded so many times. I like how playing this game, you just naturally, like, things just naturally happen. They naturally evolve. I love that aspect about this game. Like, all of this scenery you see just kind of naturally evolved with us trying to complete the game. So we were like, oh, we need this, and then as you need new things, you end up building new pieces. And as you build new pieces, you're like, well, may as well make it look nice, and then you end up with this stuff. So I like how the progression in this game naturally evolves. I think it's one of the best things about Valheim, and any game would be lucky to have this kind of progression, I think. With how everything naturally develops. So it's got very good... what's that word that people use for games? Emergent gameplay, that's it. I found it. I found the word. So it's got incredible emergent gameplay. So emergent gameplay means as you play, pretty much like lots of things happen and almost anything could happen is pretty much what it means. Lots of things just happen in playing the game. Lots of sort of events naturally evolve. Just from trying to complete the main objectives. And you end up doing a lot of things you would never expect in the game as well. It's very cool. So yeah, that's like my favorite thing about Valheim is the emergent gameplay that comes from playing, especially with friends. It's a great multiplayer game, it really is. I wish they like focused a bit more on getting the multiplayer working lag-free and everything. Because the multiplayer is really special. The stream's working fine now? Nice. Are you planning on building on stream? Yeah, we could build on stream. I've still got a house to build, so we've done some building before. I was building a house in the Mistlands, but I kind of got halfway through building it, and then we moved on from the Mistlands to the Ashlands, so I haven't built it in a while, but I could definitely see myself building in future. Right now, though, we're kind of boss focused, so we've been focusing on getting items and doing the bosses. And everyone else that plays is a much better builder than me, to be honest. So I've kind of been letting them build and showing off their creativity. And then I just kind of like... I kind of lodge in whatever they've built and just like... I just like live in their houses and stuff. And use their toilets. I raid their fridges and use their toilets and stuff. That's pretty much how I play. But yeah, I'd like to do some more building in future. Ooh. Tiny tiramisu. Do you think you can stand it up like this? Oh, that's good. I just want it to stand up on the plate. I was just served tiramisu, but it was laying down on the plate, and I was like, no, I want to see the cross section. So I'm glad the stream's working again, Vanabi. Must have been a YouTube ingest problem with the server. With the YouTube servers, they might be having a lot of traffic today. Oh my god. That is good. So I'm going to show you the tiramisu, the cross-section in a minute. Who knows what it was, says Vanabi. Yeah, you never really know. If I were to hazard a guess with why the stream was buffering weirdly, either maybe it was some kind of weird error with my OBS and restarting the stream fixed it, or it was a YouTube ingest thing. So here's the tiramisu. There you go. So there's other dessert items there, but that's the tiramisu there. There it is. So it's got 3 layers of sponge soaked in coffee. And then it's like a creamy type dessert with a... There it is. Homemade tiramisu, let's go. That's a 10. Oh, it's good. That's good. That's very good. I must have more. Yeah, good. Good. S tier dessert. Now, I wouldn't say that's the best one I've ever made, but it's close. It always comes out slightly differently each time because there's a lot of like things that can change, because you know, like it's one of those things where you have to whip things together for a certain amount of time, combine them. So like a lot of things can happen when you're in this process of making this dessert. Like, you might whip a little bit longer and it comes out nicer. And you just... There are a lot of variables, basically. But that's close to one of the best ones I made. Not the best, though. I remember another time where I made it better. I used to eat tiramisu all the time. It's so delightful. It's a very nice dessert, yeah. Very nice. It's not too hard to make. And it doesn't require any baking or anything, so it's like a cold dessert, which is quite nice if you don't have access to like an oven. So you can use the oven for other things and then make the dessert, you know what I mean? Without having to use the oven. Like baking a cake, you need the oven free, don't you? So it's quite useful for situations like that as well. To have a nice cold dessert. I can't stop eating food. I can't stop eating food. I almost forgot I was playing Valheim then. I was taken to another place. Another dimension. So, this is like a Ratatouille moment where you try the tiramisu and you just like... Your life flashes before your eyes. Did you put any booze in it? Hell yeah, yeah I did. So the booze I put in was Kahlua. Coffee liqueur. Yeah, Kahlua. Yeah. So it's called Kahlua. K-A-H... Lua. Kahlua. Yeah, I put some coffee liqueur in the... So you soak the sponge fingers in coffee with coffee liqueur. And yeah, it adds a lot of flavor. It really does. Oh my god. It was better that time than it was the other times. Oh my god. That third bite tastes better than the first two somehow. I wasn't expecting it to taste better. What's Tia Maria? Not sure if that's coffee too. Tia Maria. So sometimes the booze they put in is like... sometimes they use coffee liqueur. Sometimes they use masala brandy, I think. I like to use coffee liqueur because I like the coffee flavor. I'm just going to check what Tia Maria is. Tia Maria. A Tia Maria coffee. So is that like a coffee martini? Not a coffee martini. Espresso martini. Oh, so Tia Maria is a type of coffee liqueur as well. So that's a Jamaican one. So that's a Jamaican coffee liqueur. Tia Maria. I've not had that before. So the one I get is Kahlua. I'm going to type Kahlua versus Tia Maria. It was the first thing on the Google search there. They're both popular coffee liqueurs. They differ in sweetness, base spirit, and flavor profile. Kahlua is sweeter, thicker, and more syrup-like, while Tia Maria is lighter, less sweet, and highlights more complex coffee and vanilla notes. You know what? It sounds like it would be best if you mix them both together. Maybe the next tiramisu I make, I'll mix Tia Maria with Kahlua and have them both together, because they both sound like they have good things. Kahlua is sweeter, thicker, more syrup-like, which is, I think that's a good thing. But then also, to me, Tia Maria is less sweet and highlights more complex coffee and vanilla notes, which I also like. So I might mix them together next time. Yeah, I've never tried Tia Maria. Yeah, Tia Maria is coffee liqueur as well. But slightly different to what I used. I used Kahlua today. Kahlua is it adds sweetness, which is quite good. It tastes quite nice in the dessert, basically. Okay. You know what I'm doing today? I'm making up for all the other streams where I didn't eat on stream. I've done so many streams where I don't eat anything. The whole entire stream. Today I'm making up for it, gamers. Mukbang time! Let's go! Yeah, I'm making up for all the times I didn't eat on stream. Which is most of them. Sometimes I do whole subathons without eating a single thing. In fact, that's kind of what I normally do, right? Usually I just have like a drink or something, but I don't have any food. Yeah, I'm making up for that. I'm making up for lost time, gamers. I'm making up for lost food. So, Tarek, can you take me to the place? Take me to the place. which is the port. Oh, it's the coffin, isn't it? Is this the coffin portal now? That's the ship portal. Well, I'm going... if Tarek's going through there, I'm going through as well. And I will back him up with my Durnwin. Let's kill some things. Okay, he's not going through. Oh, he changed it to coffin.
I'm just switching the portal over so we can use the stone portal.
Nice. Yeah, then we can bring some heavy metals through. Which seems to be a theme of Subnautica 2. Has anyone else noticed that? There's a lot of heavy metal talk in Subnautica 2. Apparently the ocean in Subnautica 2 is just full of heavy metals. We found some. We found some lead. So I guess, you know, if you can find it in big chunks like that, I guess maybe it is. So the lore in Subnautica 2 is they constantly have to reprint the bodies to get rid of the lead toxicity, which is kind of clever.
A stone cutter.
I think that's quite funny lore that they keep needing to reprint their bodies because they keep getting lead. Heavy metal toxicity, which by the way is kind of parallel to real life because our oceans are actually contaminated with a lot of mercury, which is toxic and will drive you crazy. So, this is a bit of a tangent, but I was looking recently at stupid things we did in the past where we had some kind of chemical that we just used and it killed us, that kind of thing. We've done it a lot of times. But yeah, one of these times, this was a new one I hadn't heard about. So there was a condition called phossy jaw. Has anyone heard of this before? So phossy jaw is a condition, I think it was probably in UK factories, perhaps in the US. But it was like a phenomenon with that kind of culture. Where some of our factory workers that used to work in matchstick factories, they used to use this phosphorus. They used to use this type of phosphorus to make the matches, the bit that lights on the end. White phosphorus, actually, yeah. So they were using white phosphorus to make the matches. And everyone in the factory developed this condition called phossy jaw, which is where your jawbone starts to fall off. And I'm not kidding. Like, the jawbone literally erodes and starts to fall off, and then you just have no more jaw. No more lower jaw. It all just falls off. That was phossy jaw. And another side effect of phossy jaw was that your teeth would glow. Because it's like phosphorus has like some light emitting properties. Kind of like, you know, glow in the dark. You know, like glow in the dark toys? Yeah, it does that. So your teeth would glow, would like glow in the dark. You haven't heard of phossy jaw, so you might want to Google that, but it is a bit gross. So anyway, yeah, phossy jaw. I didn't know about that, but yeah, they made it illegal eventually to work in those conditions. Because basically, they knew about phossy jaw, and guess what? They were still going to work in the factories because they needed to get paid. And it was still legal for a while. So a lot of people would just... It was just like, well, I'm going to work in the matchstick factory because I need to, you know, support my family. My jaw's probably going to fall off, but oh well... That is life, I guess. Such is life. And they would just go to work anyway. And they would know that their jaw, you know, wasn't long for this world, basically. But they would go to work anyway. Bloody ridiculous, isn't it? But yeah, that was... we had some really poor working conditions in the past. During the Industrial Revolution and all that, it was pretty bad. So these people get phossy jaw. It was a... what would happen if you were making matchsticks on the factory line. Yeah, from the dust of the phosphorus, yeah. So it was from inhaling the vapors and the dust from the white phosphorus. So nowadays we don't use white phosphorus anymore for matchsticks. We use something else that doesn't cause phossy jaw. But phossy jaw is still a condition that happens because there's like a medication that if you have osteoporosis, they give you a medication that does cause... It can possibly cause phossy jaw as a side effect. So we still have cases of phossy jaw today. But it's from a medication for osteoporosis. So this is a medication to help strengthen your bones, but unfortunately a side effect of it is you may just lose your jawbone. Because I think it is similar to the white phosphorus that we used to use on the factory line. But anyway, so phossy jaw, the condition still exists in some cases due to this medication, but it used to be rampant with anyone that worked in the matchstick factory. And you've got to remember, right, matchsticks, we needed a lot of them. Like matchsticks, we need a lot of them. It's a product that gets used all the time. So a lot of people had this condition because we needed so many factory workers making matchsticks back then. So it was like a pretty common thing. Like, you would just be like, oh yeah, that's my auntie, you know, that's my auntie. I'm just going to say a really weird name here because it came to mind. That's my auntie Giselda. Yeah, she doesn't have a jaw because she worked in the matchstick factory. And it's like, oh yeah, same with my Uncle Bob, yeah. It was just like really common. Yeah, so we got to watch out for those types of things as members of the human race because, I think humans do very dumb things like that. Like, it's not like we're more smart than we were back then. We've just learned that, okay, we shouldn't have the matchstick factories like that. We've learned that, but the same mistakes are often made, you know, more than once. So there's probably things we're doing today that are just as stupid and we don't realize because we're in it. But we'll look back in 10 years and be like, that was fucking stupid. It'll be something like, you know, the Teflon on air fryers, and it's be like... Later, that's like, oh, they used to use what? Teflon on cooking implements? Oh my god, that's like a cancer accelerant. Why would they do that? And it's like, well, you know, because humans are dumb. We repeat the same mistakes over and over. We know it's bad for us, and yet we do it anyway. Anyway. But yeah, hopefully we don't bring back those matchstick factories just as they were before. That would suck. Yeah, just some fact I found recently that I thought was interesting that I didn't know about Fossy Jaw. I know about it now. So, chat, what do you think's another thing? What do you think? This is a good question, actually. What do you think we're doing today that we're going to look back on in the future and think, that was dumb? Why were we doing that? That was stupid or barbaric, or that was... not, you know, not forward thinking. What do you think it will be? I think one of them will be the current financial setup, right? The current modern currencies, I think in the future will be like, that was a dumb system. I think we will. Mark my words. In about 50 years, we'll look back on the current like currency system, the worldwide currency system, how it all operates, and be like, what the hell? That makes no sense at all. I think we will. That's one thing I think. What else? Probably the voting system in general, like just stuff like that. Yeah, voting system, currency system. Some of our systems, yeah, they need an upgrade. I think some of our systems, but the political systems we have probably. Probably like some of the poisons we use to grow crops and that. Or, you know, BPAs. Well, BPA is already one that we are trying to phase out because we know that's bad, so. Glyphosates, I think. Glyphosates. We'll probably think that was very stupid. When the tire wears down, says Vanavi, when the car breaks, rubber particles fall onto the road. Ah, I see. So a tire factory is just as dangerous? Yeah, I guess like, is rubber dangerous for humans? Or is rubber fine? Because rubber comes from like, I guess like there's a lot of additives to rubber, isn't there? But natural rubber is pretty safe, isn't it, for people? Hey, Tarek, let's go. Is Tarek, do you want to go, Tarek? I'm just kind of waiting for the adventure party to come with me. I wish there was a slash follow. Go. Yeah, let's go, dude. I wish there was a slash follow like in WoW, so I could just lazily like follow you. As you take me around. Oh, maybe there's a mod for that. I gotta see. Hey, Crystal's... she beat the boss without us. What the heck? Yeah, I've got the bells. Crystal was beating the boss without us. Oh, jeez. Looks like the boss is already dead. Crystal just came back through the portal. She probably killed it. Probably soloed that shit. I have the bells. The bells, the bells. Wait, is this the place? Oh, I see. There's a new portal here. Because I don't think I've been through this portal before. You got rested? I got 17 minutes. Not a lot of... I mean, it's not the most I could have, but it's alright. Damn. Look how badass I look with Dernwin. I look so cool. Hey, come here, boy. That's right, Durnwind time. Oh, it's Durnwind time. Oh, yes. All the power in the palm of my hand. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand, I'm trying to say. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand. I haven't even eaten any food in this game yet. I'm not even eating the food. Don't even need to anymore. We should probably eat the food. There we go. Having a shield is easier. That's something much easier. Just having a shield. Makes it much easier to block. I'm gonna die! Gotta be careful here. Let's drink a potion. I'm not taking any chances. Oh, I'm gonna blow this thing up right on this dude. Look at this. Look at this. No, don't stand here. No, stand over there. Stand over there. Damn it. I'm gonna get him to stand there. Yeah, come stand near this. Yes, near this. Near this big, bulgy thing. Come stand here. Oh, don't stand there. Oh, he's being lame. He's not being cool. He doesn't want to stand near it. Oh, now he is. Yeah, you're being cool now, mate. Yeah. Look how much damage it did. Hey, I just got the lightning proc on him. Cool. Wait, it must do AoE damage then, because I'm pretty sure I didn't shoot him. I shot the exploding thing. These guys really take the piss with the way they swing the sword. Why do they swing the sword like that? Valheim devs, stop trying to be FromSoft, okay? I see you trying to be FromSoft over here with those attack patterns. You see how these guys swing the sword? It's ridiculous. They're about to swing it, then they switch the other side and get them to go from the other side. What is with that cheesy behavior? That is just silly, and they do it like every time. In fact, they do it almost every time, so you almost predict it, so it becomes predictable, actually, that they swing on the opposite side, but... It leads to some early Ashlands death, that's for sure, because... Who the heck swings a sword like that? It's definitely unexpected. So they use synthetic rubber these days. So, is synthetic rubber made from oil, then? How do they make it? Is it from the oil? A lot of things, right? I think a lot of things are made out of oil just because the people that own the oil have a lot of money and they want to make more money, so they're like, what else can we make from oil? And we've got all these products that are just made from oil. And it's kind of weird, like, why are we making rubber out of oil? Like, we had, like, a rubber tree that made the frickin' rubber for us, and we were like, no, make it from oil now. Why? Because the oil execs need more money lining their pockets. That's why. So now everything will be made of oil. Put the oil everywhere. There will be an oil-based species. And then we're going to run out of oil as well in, like, one day. It's non-renewable, so... We're going to have all this infrastructure reliant on oil, and then one day the oil will stop flowing and we'll be like, whoops, well, I guess we're switching over to rubber, the natural rubber again. Oh, but we've got no rubber trees left because we killed them all because of all the oil. All the non-renewable shit we've been doing, all the fracking, all the trees just fell into the earth from all the oil fracking. Got no more trees left. So yeah, I think that's probably a bit silly that we're doing that, like... It does sound... just on a base level, it does seem kind of silly to me that you have, like, a tree that makes the thing you need. And then you're like, nah, we'll just get it from under the ground where the dinosaurs died. And we'll go through this, like, really multi-step process to turn it into a tire. Like, turn the oil into a tire somehow. Or turn it into all these weird things we make from oil. So Vanavi says they use synthetic rubber from the tires, and the dust from the tires is bad for you. Yeah, I think a lot of factories are still quite dangerous for the workers, just not to the extent of Fossy Jaw. I mean, we do probably have a lot of factories where instant death is quite probable, though, because you're working with, like, really dangerous machinery. You just gotta be really careful. So we do have a lot of that around still. I mean, have you seen those guys that work on oil rigs? That shit looks like you could lose your head or a limb any moment. If you lose 1 second of concentration when you're working on an oil rig, you could just lose a leg. That shit looks really dangerous. You do get paid quite well for working out there, but I don't think it's enough, dude. Because like I said, you could lose a limb any moment. And how much would you pay to have your leg back after you lost it? Probably a lot. Probably billions. Probably, you know what? Yeah, billions, right? But because I reckon if one of these billionaires lost their leg, and they were like, okay, we can actually restore your leg, but it's going to cost like 80% of your net worth, they would do it, dude. They would definitely do it. So I don't know if they even get paid enough for the danger they're in. But I mean, it's a good wage generally compared to most people, you know. I think they work out there for like 6 months and they get like 100,000 or maybe more USD. So like that's pretty good wage. It's pretty damn dangerous, though. And also you have to be away from your family for like 6 months at a time. I think they usually work like 6 months on, 6 months off. I'm about to die. So I was going to the Emerald Flame, then I just started fighting things. I'll come to the Emerald Flame soon. Oh Jesus, that is a star guy. Oh Jesus, the hordes of the undead are coming. All right, let's do it. Okay, I'm bringing some friends. Is that all right? I'm bringing some friends. Oh no, I'm dead. Okay, I was bringing friends, and then my friends killed me. It was very unexpected. My new friends that I made, apparently they weren't to be trusted. One of them just ate me. He bit my bottom, and now he's eating my bottom and all of my bones. He's crunching on them. You know, got eaten by an Askvin. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't know why there were so many spawns there. Sorry guys, I fucked up. I'm coming back. I fucked up big time. Whoops. Yeah, I got kind of distracted in the Ashlands, just like killing skeletons. Because it was fun. And now I'm in this situation. Once again, raiding the fridges of the kitchen for pies. Even though I just ate a pie. Shouldn't be eating more pies. But here I am once again. So, I had a crusty pie, a piquant pie, and that's fine to be honest. I'll just go. I'll just run. I'll run through the portal. We'll be fine. Man, I love this game. This is a good game. So, Vanabi says, so tires lose about 30%, up to 30% of their tread rubber to the environment. So 1.1 to 2 kilograms per tire. And then you get 8 kilograms per car with a standard set of tires, says Vanabi. And then if you time that by billion cars, it's a lot. Yeah, that is crazy, dude. So we're polluting our environment by with the tires. In a recent test by emissions and analytics conducted in real-world conditions rather than in a lab, the 4 tires lost 1.8 kilogram in just 320 kilometers at high speeds. Damn, so we're just polluting everything with this. We should use natural rubber then. We should use some kind of rubber that doesn't kill the environment. So yeah, they make rubber tires from black oil. You know what though? As much as that's really bad for the environment, don't tires smell really good? Does anyone else think like a fresh set of new tires? Have you ever got your car or bike equipped with a fresh set of new tires? They smell so good. I love that new tire smell. Is that just me? And to be honest, right, the smell of burnt tires is nice too. When you burn some rubber, I like that as well. So I gotta say, they smell good. They smell good, but apparently I shouldn't be smelling them, right? Yeah, probably shouldn't be smelling them. They sound a bit toxic. But anyway, yeah, I have it was so satisfying. When I was doing delivery driving, I had that little motorbike, the little Honda 125cc motorbike. Not even 150, that's right. It wasn't even the fastest type of engine in Mario Kart. But, yeah, 125cc motorbike. For a long time, I was running the tires completely bare because a bit of a secret, or maybe a well-known secret about delivery driving, you don't make a lot of money, and you have to completely take care of the vehicles yourself. It's out of your pocket, you know. So yeah, a lot of the time I was running those tires real bare, real dangerous actually, but I had no other choice. And then what I would, and then the day that I got fresh tires was just so satisfying. Because I've been running them completely bare for so long, and it was so good getting a fresh new set of tires. I gotta say, that's in my memory as one of the most satisfying things of all time, when I replaced the tires on my bike where the tires were dead. I would get a puncture every week because the tire walls were starting to get real thin, and then eventually the tire just blew out while I was riding. Luckily, it blew out pretty safely. It blew out and I just wheeled along for a bit and slowed down slowly. I didn't even fall off. But yeah, the rear tire completely blew out. It exploded while I was doing a delivery of and it was a massive delivery of KFC. I've told this story before, but it was a huge delivery. It was obviously a party delivery of KFC, and that's when my tire blew out. And I took all the KFC home because basically, if that happens on a delivery route, you ring up Deliveroo. or whoever you're delivering for, and they'll just say like, yeah, I guess just just the food is yours then, and we'll get another driver to, you know, redo the order. That's pretty much what they do. I found a Morgan. I've watched many warriors throw themselves against the beast again and again, losing a little of their will each time until their beds lie empty. If this is my fate, so be it. These are the words of Bjorn, who was once a farmer. Bjorn. I have watched many warriors throw themselves against the beast again and again, losing a little of their will each time until their beds lie empty. If this is my fate, so be it. These are the words of Bjorn, who was once a farmer. That's Bjorn, dude. So is that about the boss? It's probably about the boss. So we're gonna die again and again until we give up. Fair enough. I guess that's what's gonna go down. No! I do not accept it. We will reign victorious. First try. We're gonna beat the boss first try. Okay, it's happening, gamers. We're actually about to do it. The final boss currently available in Valheim until the Deep North comes. The Ashlands boss is about to be summoned. I have no idea what we're about to summon. I think I know them only by name. And that name is... Let's just see. I'm not going to spoil it before I do it. That'd be silly. Here we go. Ring the bells. Are we ready? Have you eaten the pies? Have you eaten the mashed meat? Have you eaten all the foods? Oh, we need Mono. Mono's coming. Tarek wants us to go. No, we need Mononoke. Come on. We're waiting for Mononoke. Waiting for Mono. Let's go. Okay, so we should probably take like a screenshot before we go. How do you disable the interface on this game for screenshots? There is a way. I think it's one of the F buttons. Not that one. Not that one. This one? No. Shit. I just changed my controller layout. Oh no! That's not it. Okay, I should probably stop pressing some buttons. Is it F11? I think it's one of these things. Maybe I was wrong. I'm pretty sure there's a way to disable the interface for screenshots. Hey, Super Speedy Turtles. How is everyone? We're doing good. We're about to summon the Ashlands boss. There's the altar. I have the bells. I have the bells. May the bells ring. Summon the beast from the emerald flame. I can't wait for this. I wonder what it's going to be. I think it's going to be... Well, it can't be a big skeleton, because we already did that one. We already did the big skeleton for the planes. Maybe it's a big Morgan type thing, like it's Morgan's brother or something. Maybe it's a big Morgan type beast. Yeah, maybe it's Morgan's older brother, or maybe it's just a big vulture. Whoops. Sorry, some coleslaw leaked out of my mouth there. Yeah, maybe it's just a really big vulture, or a really big Askvin. Maybe it's an Askvin. Do you have your troll thingy? No, it's in my... Do you want to take my troll staff? You can take it. It's in my chest near my bed. You can take anything you need from there. Like if there's a magic staff you want to use. I'm not going to use magic for this fight, at least not yet. Feel free to take whatever you need from there. So yeah, I have the full upgraded vine staff in there, the staff of wilds. So you could use that. Do you guys like the troll? I like the troll, he's fine. What does Tarek say about it? Tarek hates the troll. Well, the troll does kind of play the game for you. Ooh, more pineapple, thank you. Hey, back again! Thank you for the Prime sub. Take some. I thought it had halloumi as well or something. Didn't know it was all pineapple. I got more pineapple. The pineapple is a good shout because it helps you digest the proteins you have with the barbecue. It has bromelain. It's an enzyme that helps digest protein. Knowledge is power. So yeah, if you're feeling a bit of indigestion after eating a big steak or something, have some pineapple. Chewing gum releases hundreds of microplastics into the mouth, according to a study presented Tuesday. Yep, that's true. Unless you buy the non-plastic chewing gum. There is non-plastic chewing gum. It's quite a bit more expensive, but you can buy it. Yeah, microplastics are everywhere, dude. I'm probably eating them right now. If you chew a lot of gum, you could be ingesting about 30,000 plastic particles. Is that per year? That doesn't sound too bad. I'm thinking like, how much in weight is out of plastic? It's even in the chewing gum. Yeah, a lot of chewing gum is literally made out of chewy plastic, basically. Some chewing gum is made out of natural chewing gum arabic, which is natural. Then some is made from like, just like plastic. Chewy plastic. Then synthetic rubber is even in chewing gum. Yep. Yeah, they do that all the time with foods. They put stuff that isn't food in our food. It's ridiculous. They do that all the time. Like they're like put preservatives in that's like in antifreeze and shit like that. And it's just like, why are you putting that in our food? Oh, it makes it last longer. Yeah, because it kills anything biological that's in the food to stop it from rotting. We're biological. This is dumb. You're killing us. And the thing is, our intestines, like the way our digestion works, it's very reliant on microorganisms, like bacteria and yeasts and things. And if you ingest things that kill that stuff, then you'll have bad digestion because you'll have no good bacteria in your gut. Like we actually rely a lot on bacteria, like our metabolism, the way we digest food and everything. We rely on that bacteria to be okay. So. Tarek wants us to start the bell. Oh, we're all here? Oh, yeah. Hey, Tarek, thanks for the punch on the shoulder. That was like a bro punch, wasn't it? Hang on. Let me do same thing to you. Okay, everyone, get ready. Get ready. I just choked on pineapple. Get ready. Punch everyone in the face. Like, you know when you know, like before a big sports game, like American football, they're like snapping each other in the face, like, raw, yeah, let's go, raw, yeah. We're getting everyone hyped up here. Let's go. Yeah, Eric, let's go, Eric, let's go. Okay, we're all hyped up, let's go. I am actually a bit hyped up after that. That felt good. Okay, the bells are not in place. Oh, I have to place them. Wait, is it nighttime? It looks kind of dark. Oh, well. Yeah, I think we have to place these things. Oh, sorry, guys, I didn't know how to place the bells. Okay, one bell down. Okay, we have to place them, then ring them. That makes sense. I thought I just had to put them all down. I am placing the bells for the ritual to summon the dude. What if it's just Shrek? What? I mean, it's green. The altar's green. What if it's just Shrek? He just comes out like, this is my swamp! And then we just have to fight Shrek. That'd be so good. Let's hope it's Shrek. What is it going to be? What's it going to be? In the distance. Donkey! Aye, Shrek, he's coming! I knew it was Shrek! Who is it going to be, though? Who's there? Where is he? Why is the music going cool? I guess it's going to be a rocky boss, metal boss. Wait, I don't see him. Wait, are you fighting him already? I don't see him. I'm getting on my sword and shit. Oh, there he is! Oh, what a drop! It's a big dragon. Okay, a little disappointed it's not Shrek, but I can live with it. Oh my god, there's so much spam on the screen. What's going on? Okay, I'm trying to find an entrance where I can hit him with a sword, but it's a little bit scary. I'm getting him! I got him! Okay, we've taken off a bit of health already. He's called Fader. Fader is the boss. Fader. Like Darth Vader, I guess? Oh, his eyes glint and then he does a big swing. Okay, we've got to learn his move patterns. We're doing a lot of damage. Good job with the vine. Wait, he's stun locked. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Yeah, he's like stun locked. We're kicking his ass right now. Good job, gamers. Is he summoning Askvin? He is a big Askvin then, isn't he? He's a big Askvin. He's the Askvin's mama. It's Big Mama Askvin. We've been eating your children's tails. Is that why you came? It was like, I cannot stand by while you eat my children's tails for breakfast. No, I will come. I will destroy you. How dare you eat their tails? Oh my god, he's got a chunk missing from his chest. That's not very healthy. Probably a smoker or something. Oh, in the Ashlands you would be a smoker, wouldn't you? There's smoke everywhere. Yeah, he's lost his lungs. Look. He's got no organs in there. Ah! Shit! Hell! Potion! Holy shit! Fire barley wine! I'm dead! The fire got me. The fire got me. Did you see the damage from the fire? I even took a barley wine and a potion and I still died. Good luck. Well, it looks like your luck ran out there. Thank you for the good luck, but it ran out pretty quickly, fast one. Next time, send more, please. Next time, send more luck my way, because we're already dead. 28 minutes remaining of Subathon. Yeah, we're already dead. That was a bit disappointing. Well, I'm disappointing in myself. I'm not disappointed in Fader. He's pretty cool. Did anyone die? Except me, or is it just me? I think it's just me. Look at the arena. It's all... Yeah, he broke everything. Fader was breaking the walls and stuff. Okay, so we'll take some pie. And then eat some more pie. I've eaten a lot of pie today. Hey, Mick Chella, thank you for the 100 biddies. Let's go! Thank you, Mick Chella. How's your haircut going? Is your hair done? The thing about, like, hair appointments when you're getting, like, a dye job and everything, it takes ages, doesn't it? It takes, like hours. See, I always get the male haircut where I go and it takes, like, 5 minutes. And they send me out with a slap on the ass. That's normal, right, when they slap your ass at the end? I think it is. Anyway, yeah, that's what they do at the male barbershop. And it costs way less. It's like a fifth of the cost, which is pretty cool. We save money on haircuts. We don't save money on food, though. That's the problem with being a guy. You need to eat more food. It's kind of annoying sometimes. When I look at the food budget, because food's really expensive now. If I were a lady, I'd need to eat half as much. I would save double. I'm doubling. My food budget is double what my sister would have to eat. It's ridiculous. To stay alive. So we lose money on that, I guess. But then we also gain money again with the makeup products and stuff. They buy way more of that stuff. So hey, maybe we're ahead in the end. Maybe. Depends what you're into, I guess, because some people aren't even... Some ladies aren't even into makeup, and then they're just saving all the money. They're saving everything. Anyway, let's go kill Fader. Where's my death box? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm slip sliding. I'm slip sliding, rip roaring. Wait, what's happened? Why is everything lava? Was everything lava like this before? Every place is fire on the ground. Yeah, I was noticing that. That's not good. Yeah, a lot of the ground has turned to lava. Is that not... Oh my god, look at this epic boss battle. Oh, what is this stuff? Is this the stuff that killed me last time? It's so pretty. I don't want to look away. Ah, I got hit into it again. No! No! Oh no! Is that going to be the game now? Oh, I'm not going to be able to fight the boss. We've almost got his health half down. Good work, gamers. Good work. My hair took 2 hours, but now it's fabulous. Nice, Michello. That's awesome. So, I washed my hair today. Are you guys impressed? I actually washed it. Washed and blow-dried. No, actually, hang on. Washed, conditioned, blow-dried. Oh, and styling gel. Got all the things going on in my hair today. My hair smells good. I wish I could smell my own hair, but the problem is my nose is below my head. That is a bit of a problem. You can't really smell your own hair. Unless I had long hair, then it would be fine. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Wish I could smell how good my hair smells right now. That's why you gotta sniff other people's hair. That's why you gotta do that, because, you know, it's the only way you can smell the hair. But, word of warning, don't be doing that to anyone who's not a close friend, at the very least. yeah, just make sure you're smelling hair consensually, is what I'm saying. But yeah, it's a shame we've got to sniff other people's hair. We can't really smell our own. Especially if you have short hair. To be honest, right, maybe that is why that meme is like guys sniffing women's hair. Because women can just sniff their own hair, because usually they have the long hair, right? That is a point. Yeah, maybe that's why that meme exists in the first place. With the creepy guys smelling their hair, because they can't smell their own. Okay, so we gotta take the potions. You gotta become a sniffer? Yeah, you gotta become a sniffer. It's the only way. Okay, I'm taking some potions this time. Okay, gamers, don't kill the boss. Do a lot of damage, but make sure I'm at least there to see it die. This is what I'm asking. Don't worry if that doesn't work out that way, but... Yeah, I'm coming out with some potions this time. We've got Ratatos, we've got Jumpy Potion, we've got the fire one. To make me fire resistant. Here I go. Event Horizon's a great movie. I don't know if I've seen that one. It sounds familiar. No, I had no potion. No, wait, which potion? Do you mean health potion? I'm coming! Okay, gamers, don't worry. As soon as I arrive, the boss will die easily. That's how much confidence I have in my abilities. Ah, fire! Okay, we gotta jump this gap. Let's go! Whoa! Epic. Oh, more fire! Wait, where's my death box? I don't even know. There's one of them. Is that mine? Oh, God. I can't even see my death box. There's one. Weirdly, I can't see my original death box. Or the one that was over... Wait, did we start here and he's over there now? Well, he's been moving.
Motherfucker.
Surprise! Hey, thank you. Thank you for that. Super speedy. Surprise, mother ever. Dude, so sound alerts is working. That's good to know. What does this say? Ring his praise. Okay, okay, I'm getting distracted. Quick, eat the pie. Eat the stamina mead. Oh, there we go. Now we're playing. Now we're playing. Okay, get rid of these death boxes off my map so I don't get confused later. Okay, so where is this son of a gun? Fader. Round 2, baby. We probably shouldn't fight without shields. Is that the problem? We might need shields. Here we go, gamers. We're going in. How do we avoid the fire? Yeah, the fire's a bit of a problem. Is that poison fire? Like, what kind of damage is that doing to us? It's green. It might be poison fire. Here I go. I'm going to stab him. Look at this. Ugh, I missed. Oh, God, that's embarrassing. Ow! He hurt me. Oh, a mage. I'll kill the warlock mage guy. Oh, no, that's not the warlock mage guy. Oh, no, is he summoning them? Is he a summoner? Oh, he's got summons. It's like in, what's that thing called? The really cool anime? With the guy and he levels up. Oh yeah, solo leveling. It's like solo leveling. He's got the summoning power. He's high level. Why can't I use any attacks? Oh, my stamina bar is 0. What kind of magic is he using on me where I have no stamina? I've got no frickin' rested. That's why. Damn it. No. I went to the boss fight without rested like an idiot. That's why I've got no stamina. Uh-oh, he's coming after me. And I got no stamina to run away. Oh god, it's all gone pear-shaped. Can someone make a little campfire or have a little rest quickly? You know what? I'm going over here and having a little rest quickly. Is this a good idea? Yes, it is. Let's go. I will have a rest. Uh-oh. Oh, he's made green fire where I'm standing. What the heck? Let me rest. Ah, he's done more. What? He's coming after me, is he? Wait, where is he? What the fuck? Oh, this is bad. That was bad. Oh, that was confusing. Well, let's go. I was trying to have a rest. That was okay. I regret that decision. I regret that decision. I was just trying to rest by a little campfire, and he came after me with his own fire. Thank you, Super Speedy Turtles. Quick, make noise so we don't get copyright struck from this sad violin music, which apparently is the most copyright protected music in the world. Yeah, that music's super copyright protected. It's fine, because on the VOD I can just mute that out. Mute out the music. Thank you again for the sound alert, Super Speedy Turtles. I appreciate it for the 150 biddies. Let's go. It's kind of down. Wait, the boss is dead? Did we kill the boss? Dude, they're doing good work against the boss. Unfortunately, it's just... This is just like what happened with the last boss. I'm just spending the whole time dead. I'm annoyed with myself that I died that second. I'm gonna get rested. This time I'm getting rested. As long as it takes, game. As long as it takes, I'm getting rested. Be careful with the spikes, you should use magic. I think we've got enough magic going on. There's a lot of vines out there already. I need to deliver the final blow with Durnwin, the legendary sword. The legendary blade. Did we run out of crusty pies? I think we ran out of crusty pies. I guess I could have some spicy marmalade or something. I have some of this scorching medley, there we go. Vader's down, he's dead? Oh no, you mean the portal's down, okay. Or is he dead? Take the coffin portal, yeah. Oh, they're strategically making new portals. I see what's going on. Good work, guys.
He's definitely not dead. He's about 50%.
Okay, nice. Does he go more crazy the more dead he is? Like, I think the Queen was doing some of that. Like, some bosses get more crazy.
The second phase was he starts summoning shit.
Oh, that's why he was suddenly... Oh, so that's a different phase. That's why he was acting weird. Because first he wasn't doing that, and then... so he did a new attack on me. That's what got me. He did some kind of new attack where he threw, like, all his spikes at me and fire, and he just followed me around. I wasn't expecting that. I didn't know he had that kind of power. I thought he was just a lame-ass dragon. Apparently he's got some magical skills. Summoning with the power of the Emerald Flames. Okay, let's try again. This time I'll try not to die, because it's a good spectacle to watch, isn't it? At the very least, let's watch this boss. Maybe from afar. Maybe I'll just stay back and watch them fight it. I'll just be the spectator. Like, oh, I hear Crystal's coming in with a heavy blow. Oh, Terek's on her support. Oh my god, now Mononoke coming in with a huge swing. Or maybe I'll do that. I guess at least then we get to watch the boss fight, because it seems that I'm not very good at surviving. I've died right in the lava. Oh dearie me, that's not good. How into the lava? Hey, can I have a shield, Mononoke? A little bit of shielding here. Quick, drop me a shield, quick. I can get my stuff. No gear? Oh fuck, I'm dead. What the what just happened to us? What just happened to us? That wasn't good. Okay, maybe I come out with magic gear. Maybe I change the wizard. I think we've got to change the wizard. We've got to give up the dream of Durnwin. The dream of finishing with Durnwin. I'm coming out full wizard. I'm coming out full wizard. Fuck this shit. I'll show him my real power. You thought that was my final form. Check again. So, flames, robes of Embla. We're gonna get the Staff of the Wilds. We're gonna get the Staff of Frost. Protection Staff. Troll Staff. I'll leave the Troll Staff. Terek says it's bad. Although the Troll would kick some ass. Like, maybe we should summon the Troll on him. At least one time. You know what? I'll summon the Troll one time. Just to really kick his ass a little.
You can use it if you want. I'll just stay away.
Oh, do you mean like you hate the Troll because it hurts you? That's a fair point. I didn't even think of that. I thought you meant because it like makes the boss fight kind of lame or something. I think I'll summon it just once, just to kick him in, just for revenge. I just want some revenge, you know. Some sweet revenge. Okay, so we got some magic foods. Usually I eat some pie with the magic food, don't I? So I'll get some pie. Where's my cloak? There it is. Ita potion, of course. We'll have to buff that immediately. I got some iolite in here. I didn't even know was in here. We can make a thunder weapon if we wanted to. There's some roasted crust pie. I don't think that's what I want though. Okay, let's go get the piquant pie and then I'm ready. Then we can do lots of blood magic, like shields and stuff. Hello. Are you back for some more pie? Wow, these pies are popular. Everyone's coming up for more. It's like my tiramisu. Everyone just can't get enough of the pies. Damn, good work on the pies, whoever cooked the pies. These are some delicious pies. Okay, buff the foods. I think... Have we got rested this time? Yeah, we do. I think we can go. The boss will be dead within 19 minutes, easily. I probably need more health potions. Shit, I should... Yeah. I should get more health potions. This isn't enough health potions. I'm probably going to need to use like 10 of them. More health potions. Stamina potion, I mean... Oh yeah, fire potion. Can't forget that one. I think he might be doing poison fire, I'm not sure, but... I'm gonna take some poison resist, because I think he might... That green stuff looks poisonous to me. I don't know about you guys, but that green stuff looks poisonous. So maybe I'll try some poison potion. Mononoke says it's poison and fire. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing it is, from looking at it. But I'm not sure. It seems to do a lot of damage, though, that's for sure. Seemed to really hurt. And that was even after taking fire barley wine, so... Okay, I'm ready to go. Let's go, gamers. Let's take the potions. There we go. We took all the potions. Let's go. We're fully buffed. I hope we don't die immediately, because we just used a lot of stuff. So shield myself. I'm coming through. Support is coming. Cavalry's here, gamers. Cavalry's here. I noticed the spikes don't pass through full metal. The full metal sinks at some point. Oh, you mean like those full metal spires don't fall down from the spikes? I mean, they don't break, is what you mean, but they fall down. That's good to know, because maybe you could use them as cover, kind of. Yeah, you could use them as cover, like stand on top of them. I see what you're saying there. Stand on top of the full metal thing, and maybe range him, like shoot him. Okay, I'm coming back. Are we in trouble here? Oh, I see the okay, I see the fight. I see the fight. Okay, here we go. Time for some revenge, gamers. I'm summoning my little friend on him. Say hello to my little friend. Hey, Fader. Or is it, I don't know. Or is it see you later, alligator Fader, because you're about to get dead. Wow, that was some harsh words there. What a burn. Let's get it. Here's the troll. Incoming. See you later, alligator Fader. Don't forget the toilet paper. Ooh! Burn. Okay, he's getting punched by the troll. Yeah, I hope he doesn't forget the toilet paper for these frickin' burns he's about to receive. He'll have to wrap himself up in toilet paper like a mummy after this. Oh, wait, he killed the troll fast. That was unexpected. Okay, quick, shield myself. Quick, health potion. Okay, we're alive. We're alive. I'm not sure for how long we're going to be alive for, but... Hey, we're still alive. Okay, I think he needs another troll on his ass. Literally, his ass is presenting itself to me. Take this! Here comes Trolly! Ouch, this fire really hurts. Yeah, shields are quite important for this fight, I guess, because the fires are not friendly. I'm pressing Alt-Z to take my Ita potion. Okay, I'm going to spam him with ice. Look, the troll's tanking. Hell yeah. I'm shooting ice randomly in his direction. Let's shoot some fire. Take this, you! Nuclear fire bomb attack! Let's go! Oh, it does like no damage. Cool. Let's go! It does like 73. Hey, that's not bad. 74 damage. He just has a huge health bar. I'm spamming him with... Oh, vines. I got vines. Here come the vines, my boy. Go, my pretties. Grow and whip. Grow and whip his ass. Whip him so hard. But he will forget the toilet paper later. From the memory loss of being whipped so hard. Wow, some fighting words today from me. There's Terek over there. Look at Terek go. Mononoke's back in Terek up. Terek's hitting with some, I think, a sword. Yeah, a sword. Oh, he vines that. I think he immobilized the boss. Oh, this boss is going down. The vines are so powerful. Holy shit. Look at this. Time to finish him off with a troll. No, I'm not going to. Get the final blow, Tarek. You deserve it. He stabbed it. Final blow stab. So Tarek defeated the boss. Let's go! Okay, the magic was really strong against the boss. That was definitely way stronger than my Dern win. That was way easier. GG! Let's go! Thank you for the GG, Super Speedy Turtle. Appreciate it. Thank you for being a supporter of the stream today. A supporter of the subathon. Okay, we killed it. Did it drop anything cool? I don't know.
Yeah, I got all the stuff.
Nice.
I'll take it back to town and we can all look at it.
Yeah, let's go look at this shit. Back to town, everybody. Good news, everyone. Fader has been defeated. Wait, this is the arena. Wait, this is the arena. Look at it. I didn't even recognize it. Look at the arena, gamers. This is like the it's like the climactic battle in Dragon Ball Z where the planet gets destroyed. That's crazy. Okay, I still have my loot over. Do you think I can grab my loot? I can if I take a troll potion. Actually, I might be able to anyway. Yeah, magic gear is not that heavy. I might be able to. Yeah, if I shield myself, this is going to be a bit of a... Let's try. So make sure I've got the fire barley wine buffed. Okay, I'm going to try and get my gear. So a little bit of this. Here I go. I don't think this is going to be successful, but we're going to try. Lol. It was not successful, but it's fine because we're going home to look at the loot anyway. So I'll come back here and get those boxes later. Okay, how come that works sometimes? I swear sometimes you can jump in the lava with the shield and it's fine. It didn't work that time. Yeah, that did not work. Do you have the floating rocks? I do on one of my death boxes, yeah. But otherwise, no. We might have some in this chest, maybe. Do we have some? We might have some somewhere, maybe in the Ashlands. In fact, I'll get some for later because I'll need those. Good thinking. Yeah, we have some in here. That should do. 25 of those. Okay, so Tarek's bringing the spoils home. I don't know if he's home yet, but bringing the spoils home. I'll be waiting in the... oh, there he is. There he is. The Dragon Slayer. The Fader Slayer. Did you see he got the final stab? He stabbed him right in the heart with the legendary Nidhogg of the Primals. It was pretty epic. What did you get? What did you get? What did you get? He got something from the boss. Oh! Oh, it's big. It's a big head. Oh! So a Fader trophy. Cool. Can I make some furniture out of that straight away? Hang on. Can I make some furniture out of that? Oh, I don't have a hammer. Hang on, let me give it a hammer. Just need a hammer so I can, like, the head of Fader. Oh, we got no... oh, there's a hammer. Cool. We do have some hammers. Oh, something else. It wasn't just a head. Fader Relic. New material. Fader. It's a material. Fader Relic. What do we do with this? The vines cooked him. The vines were so strong against Fader. I think we should all just have gone vines and just slapped him. All vines. A million vines just slapping him. Spanking him. I think the vines are kind of overpowered, to be honest, in the Ashlands. They are really good.
My secondary strike with my sword was doing nearly 300 damage every time.
Oh, that's good. So, secondary with... oh, yeah. So do you think he was weak to nature damage, maybe? Or was it just from the slash? Yeah, 300 is pretty good. And it's a pretty fast stab, too. It's not that slow. Well, it is a bit slow. Why was the queen fight harder? Yeah, the queen fight was harder. It's because we didn't have, like, vines and stuff. The vines. It's the vines. It's the stuff that fights for you, dude. Stuff that fights for you is always broken in video games. I don't think there's a single video game...
Fader summons stuff, but then he kills it all with his fire and his rock spikes.
Yeah, that's true, but I think, like, the troll survived for quite a while, even in the fire. So if you summon, like, trolls and vines, he's toast. It's trolls, vines, and shield. I think that's what you need for this boss fight. Trolls, vines, shield. Like, I mean the magic shield, right?
Can we go hang the head and see what the new power is?
Yeah, let's do it. So, we'll hang the head. So, furniture. That's a skeleton. That's not what I'm looking for. How do you hang heads? That's a good point. Do you make an item stand? I've never actually hung a head before. Trophy.
Just at the stones. You just put it on the rock.
Wait, what? How do you do it, Tarek? Is it a crafting thing?
You just go to the starting stones and go to his rock.
Oh, you mean hang it there? Oh, I thought I could hang it. I for some reason I was thinking I could hang it on the wall. You're right, dude. I'm so dumb. I forgot about that. I was like trying to hang it on the wall in our base. I mean, I think you can do that, can't you? You can hang it on the wall, but you wouldn't get the power. I wasn't even thinking about the power. I was just thinking I was going to hang it on the wall. I was like, this will look great in here. Huge head. We can replace the head outside with this guy's head. What's defeated? What's now? That's true, actually. Hey, what is now? We'll have to think. We'll have to think of what's next. Nice. Okay, so here we are at this Sacred Stones. And Fader's... Is this Fader's hook? That's not Fader. That's... look at this. That doesn't even look anything like him. That looks like a rotten potato, like growing the tendrils out. It looks like a rotten potato or something, or a rotten... I don't know. There we go, there's Fader. The emerald flame never relents. You shall stand your ground, even when it is a flame, and you shall use all the advantages the battle may offer you. So damage fire modifier, resistant to fire. Adrenaline gain plus 100%. Interest. Oh, that's actually good, so you get more of the adrenaline power. Stagger resist plus 50%. Effect duration 300. I mean, that's a pretty good buff. If you've got a good trinket, then that's pretty good. You know what? My trinkets never activate, so maybe this will actually get them activating for once. I find that my trinkets never usually activate. I guess I don't get into, like, frantic combat often. My combat is more start-stop. I think you've got to, like, AoE farm to get those trinket buffs. Hey, Super Speedy Turtles, thank you so much for the 600 biddies. Let's go. 12 minutes remaining of Subathon, but we do have some time to add on from Vanavi. Thank you, Vanavi. For now, this is the last boss. Yes, for now. So, of course, we do plan to defeat the next boss. But until then, I guess we'll have to just build a lot, you know? Get ready for the deep north. Make sure we're, like, fully stacked. Okay, let's see what people are saying here. Oh, you wanted to come here for the portal. Hey, Staryorn's here! I didn't even notice Staryorn was here. I'm so lost out here. Where are you, Staryorn? Are you in the Ashlands, or...? Staryorn's made an appearance. Okay, so we've also got this building material. I don't know what this is. Fader Relic. Mystical power will be revealed another day. No! Oh, no! We don't know what it does. Oh, well. We'll put this in a chest, then. Hey, who wants to touch the
1.0 release?
Who wants to touch the Fader Relic? Let's share it around. There you go. Everybody touch it. Everybody touch the power. We don't know what it does yet. They'll let us know later.
I had 5 of them. I got 5 relics.
Oh, nice, man. 5 Faders defeated by Tarek. Yeah, so Fader, I mean... I think the reason that Fader... Well, obviously I spent a lot of time dead, so I can't really say it was easy. But I think the reason Fader felt easier is because we are all stacked with gear right now, aren't we? We're all stacked with the Ashlands gear. We really are. We're all pretty endgame gear, and also we had really good potions and food. And, yeah, we had crazy magic spells, which kind of break the game, to be honest. Yeah, the vines are so good. Oh, you got 3 Fader... Oh, wait, did they... Oh, I see what you mean. So when we killed it, 5 dropped out. I thought you meant you killed Fader 5 times. Oh, it's because we had 5 people on the server, right? Ah. So he dropped 5 relics. 1 for each of us. So everyone should probably pick one up, then. So I'll take one. Everyone take a Fader relic. We'll keep it in our personal storage. I've just put it on the floor there. Can we all get a selfie in front of the Fader? I'm gonna have to look up how to disable interface again. Control F3. It says. Okay, let's try that. So Control F3. Oh, beautiful. Got it. Yeah, I'll be waiting for a selfie with everyone. Everyone come for the selfie with Fader. We did it. I think naked Bob Ross is a good look. I'll be crouched here naked. Okay, well, I think we need Staryon, don't we? I'll take one without Staryon first, and then when she gets here, we'll take another one. You're blocking the photo. Hey, get out of my way. You're blocking my photo. Oh, thank you. Now, sit nicely for the photo, please. Nice. Okay, I'm screenshotting. Windows has a weird screenshot tool, like... Oh, you can see what's going on. Like, what is this thing that Windows has now? It's had it for years, actually, but... To be honest, it is quite useful. I don't know why I'm complaining. That is quite a good screenshot tool. Did you find the portal? The bubble is ruining the photo. Yeah, it is kind of ruining the photo. Let's wait for our bubbles to time out, then take another photo. I think we're just waiting for Staryon. The portal is it's the one that says Sacred Stone to get here. Sacred Stone portal. My bubble goes in 1 min. Oh, we'll just wait 1 minute. I think this photo is worth taking. Because of this mist that's appearing over my character, I don't know what this mist is, but it's making me look like I'm wearing no pants. I'm just a fully naked man. The mist leaves a lot to the imagination.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Whoa! I like these sound alerts. You know what? I should add more of these sound alert things. I've got the really basic ones, don't I? I should add some custom ones. I should use my own voice. Yeah, I should do that. I should do all the memes, but with my own voice. So we don't get copyright struck. Even the sad violin, I'll just do a vocal sad violin. Ba 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 ba. You said better than that. Then we won't get copyright struck by the sad violin people. Hey, imagine how much money the sad violin music actually makes. So many people use that sound, or they have in the past. Like, it's so popular. They probably make so much money off of that clip, off of that soundbite. The timer doesn't react to sound alerts. Really? Really? That sucks. I'll add them all, or I'll add them on then, Super Speedy. I'll add them all on. I had no idea it didn't react. I thought it would. Yeah, I'll add those on manually. Crystal just coming up with new poses for the photo. Hey, what? Oh, nice. Putting the skull on my head. That's a cool pose. How are you doing that? How are you doing that cool pose? That looks badass. Oh well, I'm fine being a crouch naked guy. That's pretty much how I fought the boss most of the time, was naked, so... I was checking if it counted with the last surprise. Yeah, I just assumed it would because it comes up on my feed as like a bit using bits, so I thought it would just work because this my timer should integrate with the bit system, so when bits are used it should work, but I guess it doesn't work with the sound alerts for some reason. Which one is 6-7 on the portals? There's also one upstairs on the portals that says Sacred Stone. That works as well. That will get you here. It's just in the portal hub area. Don't worry, we can wait. It's fine. We've put enough hours into this game to wait as long as we need for the group photo. How do you move the interface? Control F3. Control F3. That'll do it. And then once we've taken the photo and stuff, what we'll do, we'll add the time on that hasn't been added to the subathon. And then we will go and see if we can craft anything new. Maybe go to the traders, see if there's anything new to get from the traders, because sometimes that happens. And maybe we'll see what we get raided by now, because usually when you defeat a boss, you then get raided by new enemies, so there's probably some new raids, like maybe we get raided by Askvin or something. Getting raided by Askvin would be useful for the tales. It would be. Hopefully we get raided by Askvin.
So when we hang Fader, you get charred warrior spawns, so spawners come up, and you have to take the spawners out, otherwise they stay there forever.
Oh, that's cool. I actually like that. That's cool. Go get your items, says Vanabi. Oh yeah, I'll go and get my items as well. That's a good idea. For this photo though, I'm going naked because I did spend a lot of the game naked as I ran to my death box, so I think it's appropriate. Also, then I can see my cool hair. My ginger fro. Is that all of us? No, it's not yet, is it? Oh no, it is all of us. Damn, I can't count. I can't count. I was like, no, that's not enough of us. Okay, let's all get in position for the group photo. You're blocking me, Tarek. Cool. Yeah, I like it. I'm taking the photo. Well, actually, oh no, that is Tarek that was blocking me. There are two people that look like Tarek here. Boom. There's the photo. Beautiful. I think that's a good enough photo. Maybe I'll do another one while you're flexing. Okay, do your little emotes and I'll take another one. As soon as I see the emotes pop, I'm going to take another one. There you go. Ah, someone ruined the photo. They got up as it happened. Someone was getting up as it happened. Oh no. It's just like school picture day. It's just like school picture day. I can't get a good photo. There's always something blocking stuff. But anyway, we're getting a few at least. There you go. Everyone's looking depressed now. Depressed that the game is over. At least until the Deep North update. Which is probably in, well, soon, right? We know it's this year. I wonder when that's coming, but, it'll probably be soon. See, I had a hunch. I had a feeling that by the time we beat the Ashlands boss, Deep North would be out, but we've beaten the, we've beaten my what do you call it? My prediction. We've done better than I predicted. I thought by the time we defeated the Ashlands boss, Deep North would be out. So I guess we have a little bit to wait for the next content, but we can go check the traders out. Gamers, it's been a pleasure. This adventure in Valheim has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you, gamers, for participating. Thank you for those that have joined the community server, those that have just been watching, listening, lurking, whatever you've been doing. Thank you so much for participating. It's been a blast. Now, I think we will definitely, well, definitely for sure we're doing more Valheim streams, but I have to think about what we're doing next week, if we're doing the subathon like usual, or if we're just going back to a more chill Valheim schedule until the new content comes out. I think what I might do is, like, just plays Valheim like when we want to, like occasionally, and just a normal stream or something. Maybe do something else for the subathons for a while. But this is all up in the air. I'm not sure exactly. I might think of something to do for the Valheim subathon, but I think what we'll do is we might just go back to a more chill Valheim schedule. Like maybe not a subathon every week, maybe just like a normal stream or a subathon every, 2 weeks or something. Until the new content comes out. Because the new content is where it gets exciting again, when we get a new boss to beat. You want to do another run? Oh, that's a good point. We could just, start again. We could do a Valheim hardcore until... Yeah, you're right, actually. We could... Yeah, there are lots of ways to do new Valheim content. We could do a hardcore server while we're waiting for Deep North. Or maybe a heavily modded server. That'd be a pretty good idea. Mononoke says hardcore... Mononoke wants a hardcore run. Or maybe they're shocked at the hardcore run. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they want it or not, but... Yeah, we could do a hardcore run. Or we could do just like a heavily modded server. Like, we could be like Valheim in space or something. I'll see what mods are available. There might be like a Valheim space-faring mod where we can build rocket ships or something crazy. I don't know. There was for Minecraft, funnily enough. Minecraft had that. So did Gary's mod. They both had like space mods where you could build a rocket ship and go to space. Pretty cool. Pretty cool mods out there for some games, but yeah, we'll see what's out there for Valheim and we'll figure something out. Yeah, we might be continuing the subathon, but with a different angle until Deep North comes out, because we have done the main content. This server file, since we've beaten the boss now, this server file will just be shared with all of you that want it, so anyone that wants the server file, I'm going to make it public to you guys in the Discord. And yeah, in the Discord members club, I'm going to post the server file of our completed server. And you can keep that for safe storage, all of you, so we know it's safe. But then I will continue running this same server file at a later date, like when Deep North drops. I'm going to run this same server file, for sure. And we'll continue from where we left off. So Deep North, for all we know, Deep North could drop next week. We have no idea when it's coming. They just say it's coming this year, so hopefully soon. Crystal wants a hardcore run. Yeah, we could do a hard... That would be fun. We could do a hardcore run. What happens if I die in the hardcore run, though? Then what do we have to restart? Do we all have to restart? Like, we have to figure out the rules. So last time we did a hardcore run, it was a bit different than the usual one, because what it was is they were all allowed to die, but I wasn't. Hey! Donated cornbread! I'm not having cornbread today, but I'm having garlic bread. I hope you'll forgive me. We're having some garlic bread. How you doing, Donated? Thanks for raiding again. They raided him from Dead by Daylight. Nice. They're a variety streamer who loves getting in trouble with chat. From rebuilding kingdoms to conquering in total war, this Scottish streamer, who doesn't sound Scottish, keeps it interesting with console and PC games. Time to get into some shenanigans. Hey, thanks for following One-Eyed Cash. Thank you. Sorry about your eye. Scoop of peaches, hey. I like peaches. I don't know, I'm just commenting over everyone's username now. Ready to join the crew for the final boss battle? Thanks for following. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Hope you're having a good time. We just beat the boss. Check this out. Boss's head on a spike. Done. Now we need to wait for the new content for the Deep North in Valheim. Yeah, we're now climbing the head. Can I even get up here? Oh, I can get up here? Wait, no way. We need to get another head, though, don't we? We actually need to beat Fader again to get another head to hang on our house, surely. We need another head. He's got a big head. Is that the biggest head in the game? That's the biggest head. No, he's the biggest head. Look, he's bigger than this one. I thought Yagluth was big. Oh, actually, the Queen's pretty big. Ah, they both got pretty big. You know what? Queen head might be bigger. We'd have to weigh them. They're pretty close. Bye, guys. Gonna get a nap in. Sleep well, sweet prince. You've done well today. You helped us kill Fader. You got the final blow in. Thank you, thank you. Later, Tarek. Yeah, we'll figure out what we're doing with the next Valheim streams, but whatever we do, it's going to be a good time. It'll be fun coming in with another angle, you know, like whether we're doing hardcore or a new rule set or new mods or something. We'll figure it out. And we'll do that until... Yeah, so I guess I could continue the Valheim Subathon. So I'm just kind of brainstorming right now, but I could continue them, but with... We could do different kind of things until Deep North comes out. Like, I could just come up with some fun things to do together. Like, we could start a new hardcore run. We could do, like I said earlier, heavily modded server. Or we could do a custom rule set. We could come up with our own rule set. But, yeah, I'll think about it, and we'll get something going for next week. And we'll just keep doing that until the Deep North comes. And then when Deep North comes, that's when we finally beat the game. Because right now we can't beat the game. The game's not fully out, but it's... You know, we're almost there. That was a good game, by the way. What a good game. I mean, I think there's still more to do. Let's go check out the traders. Let's go check out the traders and maybe get my stuff back. And let's add on that time for the subathon. Increase resource drop rate. Increase resource drop rate. Is that like... Does that make the game... So that's just so you get more things from the things you kill? Happy to follow, just spreading the love from the awesome guy known as Zeneda Comrade. Thank you so much, One Eye Cash. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. It's fine, you got a spare one. Yeah, as long as you got, you know, one eye is way better than no eyes, that's for sure. So, I guess you can count yourself lucky you still got one remaining, you know? Can we get a tour of your base before you go? Sure, we can get a tour of the base, of course. Let's do a base tour quickly. So we'll do a base tour and then we'll go look for the new stuff in the game, because I think we got some new crafting stuff. I love this game so much, trying to beat Moda for the first time. Oh, you've got a lot of content ahead of you. So yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. You got a lot of content left to go. Yeah, Moda's a good time in this game. That's a good time. I liked killing Moda. I like the whole Moda thing in the mountains. That was good. But yeah, I'll try to look down there. I don't want to spoil all the bosses for you. But let's go back home. Wait. Oh yeah, my interface is gone. That was so confusing. I was like, I feel like the game is unplayable, but I'm not sure why. So it's Control F3. There we go. I was like, I can't aim. I was like, for some reason I cannot aim at this thing and I can't read it. Oh, right. Interface disabled. I mean, my depth perception is way off now. This is what I... Oh yeah, so, yeah, depth perception. That is the good thing about having two eyes, really. Otherwise, we'd all just have one eye. If depth perception wasn't a thing, we'd all just have one big one, like Leela, in the middle of our heads. That'd be efficient, wouldn't it? Unfortunately, yeah, depth perception is quite useful. But you know what? We don't really need it that much. I mean, it's good if you're, like, trying to spear hunt a rabbit or something, but... Other than that, I mean, do we really need depth perception? It's good when you're, like, reaching out for a beer or something, though, as well, isn't it? That's quite good to have. Yeah, it is pretty useful. I'm actually really grateful to have, you know, good depth perception, still both my eyes and stuff. I'm grateful for a lot of things, but I do actually think of that. Like, I'm grateful to right now have most of my body parts still there, you know? I think I got almost all of them. Maybe all of them. Yeah, I think I mean, like, I'm pretty sure some vertebrae in my back are, like, completely have no cartilage, but... yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. See if there's an Ashlands feast. Oh yeah, Ashlands feast. Yeah, that's what I was checking. I was checking I wanted to check the traders. So let's do a base tour quickly. Got to go, it was fun. Thank you, gamers. Thank you so much, Mononoke, for being a part of the streams. It's been really fun playing with you. Thank you, thank you. I hope to see you in future Valheim streams, or maybe in future, whatever the next game is we play, because there's another game on the block called Enshrouded that a lot of people are recommending to me. So, I don't know, maybe we start doing Enshrouded instead of Valheim for a while, until Deep North comes. There's a lot of possibilities here. I don't know if we can do Subnautica 2 the same way we've been doing this game, because Subnautica 2 has no support for dedicated servers. But I do want to try the Subnautica 2 multiplayer soon. Because Subnautica 2 so far has been absolutely incredible for me. I've been loving it. I've been loving the Subnautica. Okay, let's put away this Fader Relic. So the Fader Relic, we don't know what it does. It's probably like a crafting workbench upgrade or something. That's what I would guess. Or maybe it can let us make a new thing, like before we got that thing that let us make ceramic plates from the Queen, right? So maybe now we can make something else. I'm going to put it under the bookshelf. There we go. Do I have any stamina foods here that I can eat? I think I do actually have some pie in here. That's useful. I think we have some pie. Oh, we don't have no pie? Oh no, we do have pie. I knew we had pie. I always know where I've placed my pie. If there's one thing about me, it's that I can know where pie is at any time. At any given time, I know where all the pie is in the game. So anyway, our base tour. Where shall I start it from? I think we should start it from the entrance. I think now would be a good time to do the base tour. Because, I mean, we just beat the current final boss, not the actual final boss that's coming later. But from the outside, here it is. So here's our village from the outside. I'll go around the perimeter a bit. So here we've got where we process our grain. Over there. The windmills. Then we've got the Hytale refinery. This is where all the magic happens. Wink, wink. And over here we've got... this is our Amazon... Wait, am I getting confused? I think I'm getting confused. No, this is our armory kind of place. So this is where we do all the crafting. This is our workshop and armory. This is our workshop and armory. So we'll take a look outside first, then I'll go in. A Viking trash can. Wait, what? Oh, why is there a sign here that says a Viking trash can? Do they mean this place is? Because this is our moat. So we actually have a moat that goes around the outside. This was dug by Fimorth. Thank you, Fimorth. That was a lot of work, by the way. I think Fimorth must have gone insane to dig all that. That's a... Fimorth, like, Jesus Christ. I can't... This is what... surprise. So this is one of the early surprises where when Fimorth dug this, I was like, what the hell have you done, man? It must have taken you hours. But yeah, he went round and dug this entire moat round. A really deep one. Around the entire village. Which has been super useful for keeping us away from the predators. There we go, look, we kick a grayling down there. Not a problem anymore. Not a problem. But yeah, if we keep going around here, that's the workshop and armory. And we have, you know, this nice little area here where we spin the wool. We spin the linen to make garments. We have a nice tree here for decoration. We have a lot of decorations here. We'll look at those in a second. So this is our kitchen. We have an open-air kitchen. It's beautiful. Recently installed. It's a new install. This is our... I don't remember who built this, but a long time ago someone built this, and it's just a work of art. It's a modern art piece. Look at this. So this is a work of modern art. Now, I think maybe Colby built this, but I'm not entirely sure who built this. I'm going to attribute it to Colby and to... Oh no, the floor's missing here. We're going to have to fix this. We need to repair this art piece. Yeah, it's a nice, like... it's got a cooking fire up here. It's a really nice building. I like this building. It's just stood the test of time as well. It's been here a long time. But it's starting to fall apart. We gotta renovate this one. So yeah, this is just a lovely little house. It's kind of like a tree house, it looks like, but I like the shape of it. It's kind of weird and wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna go... Can someone sleep in a bed, if anyone's still listening, that's online? Because it's kind of dark. It'd be nice if it were morning for this house tour. For the village tour. It definitely makes driving more of an adventure when you have one eye. I mean, yeah, that would be sort of like trying to... It would be like sort of trying to drive, looking at like a screen, I guess, because with a screen you don't get depth perception, so it'd be kind of like that, I guess. That would be quite challenging for certain maneuvers, for sure. Moda and Fader are a couple. Yeah, I think they're sleeping together. That's what I hear. Word on the longboat is that those two are sleeping together. That's word on the longboat. I think I've got to upgrade my wolf silver armor stuff. Yes. Yeah, you do. Yeah, so, yeah, you need to get some silver armor. I can't see this morning. Cool. I can see now. It's a bit of an adventure fighting greylings barehanded. Pretty strong barehanded. Die! Getting some unarmed skill here. I just kicked a greyling into a neck. That's pretty cool. Oh, for fuck's... Leave me alone! Why are they all fighting me? Make love, not Warcraft. Okay, so we come over here. So that's our Amazon warehouse. So this is a building that has really stood the test of time. It's been upgraded, renovated so many times. This is our chicken coop. It's big, and it produces a lot of chickens. Not much else to say about it. Tarek built that one. Go around here. As you can see, our moat is pretty waterlogged here, but that's a good thing. We got a nice ship over there, but that's just always in the distance there, looking cool. I'm gonna die. Yeah, let's go and get some. Let's eat some health food so we don't die during this tour. Yeah, the wildlife around here can get pretty fighty. So yeah, this is the Amazon warehouse I was talking about earlier. We call it the Amazon warehouse because it has like every good very well organized inside it, just like an Amazon warehouse. And the workers are also always campaigning for workers' rights, and we don't give it to them. So yeah, that's why it's the Amazon warehouse, because there are a lot of parallels with the actual thing. So small farm. We have here blueberries. Beautiful. This is a new installation. We have a blueberry bush farm. Well done. Here's the round table where we discuss our adventures together. Here's the throne. Don't know why that's there, to be honest. Look, we got decorations and everything. So this is the inside of the Amazon warehouse. Got some storage here that we can wheel out if we need to. Did someone put this here on purpose? Because that's quite genius. Look at that. Some understair storage. That's genius. And then we can wheel it outside too. The doors are big enough. That's amazing. Well, good job whoever installed that one. So we've got a kitchen area door here. So if we open this door, it goes to the kitchen. The kitchen's currently an open-air kitchen. It's quite lovely. So this is the kitchen we were looking at earlier. Yeah, it's beautiful. Nice kitchen. It's got all the features you could need. This is our workshop I was talking about. So there's our workshop. We can make all the goods we need here. All the armor, all the weapons. We can even have a nice hot bath. And this area, I think, is our highest rested area. So it's comfort, what, 17? Yes, comfort 17. I think that's the most you can get in the game right now. If it's not, then we're doing something wrong, because we should be able to get the most comfort. So that's a comfortable chair there that we can get rested at. Let's close that door. And yeah, we've got a lot of glass installed recently. It looks really good. Look at that. We've basically got like... It kind of reminds me of the glass in church, like the stained glass. We've got a lot of stained glass sort of looking windows now. I don't even know how to make the glass, but someone's been making glass. There's where we add fire to the hot tub. Item refinery we're talking about, so it's got a cage around it to stop the magic from escaping. This is our tavern. So I don't know if I showed you that from the outside, but we have a tavern. And the tavern is where we make all the meads. So we can drink ourselves silly like Vikings should. So we've got some mead kettles, some tables set out for us to sit down at. We got all these mead makers, the fermenters. And we got organized storage as well. Very organized and nice. And what else can we show here? So we got the portal hub. So this was installed by Tarek. We got a well here. Look at this well. It's a nice feature. It's just pretty. Tavern, kitchen area, farm shed. So this is the farm shed. We just keep seeds and stuff here. Farming tools, seeds and stuff. Trespassers will be composted. Ho ho ho! But yeah, this is the portal hub. We have loads of portals here. Pretty self-explanatory. We have the cartography table here, which we all share our records with, so we have up-to-date maps. What else can I show off? Wait, what's this building? Oh, it's... I sometimes get lost in my own village. I think I just got lost in my own village and yeah, that's the Amazon warehouse. I sometimes get turned around and lost in my own village. So anyway, here's where we keep the bees. The bees are nearly always happy. So we have a beehive here. This is a good design for a beehive. If any of you are new to Valheim, you can sort of build a box for them, walk over the top and extract the honey like that. Makes it easy to extract the honey. It's a good design for the aspiring beekeeper. Chicken coop. So this is actually pretty cool. A pretty cool invention. So as you can see, it works well. It works quite well. So yeah, basically the chickens are up there in cages, and we feed the chickens up there with grain or seeds, and they poop out eggs, and then the eggs are warmed up by the fire, which is currently not lit. but they're also warmed up by this fire over here. But these eggs are cold. If they weren't cold, they'd all be hatching. They're cold eggs right now. So yeah, they just infinitely drop eggs down, and they infinitely hatch into hens. Light the fire. I have no wood. Otherwise I would. I would if I would have wood. You know what I'm saying? I would if I had wood. Wood. Let's get some wood. Let's just do it. Yeah, let's light the fire and hatch the chickens. There we go. So, usually I don't try and light fires while I'm naked. It's not a good idea. Never mix nakedness with fire is usually the rule, but we can make an exception this one time. Because I'm doing a house tour, and I don't want to keep the guests waiting. So here we go. There you go. We got fire in there now. Those will hatch. See, they'll get warm now. Look. Too cold? Warm. Too cold? Warm. Warm. So these will hatch now. And yeah, we get meat and feathers from the chicken. And we use that for many recipes and arrows and things. Make honey chicken. This is an old building. It's kind of like a relic. This is Colby's house. He hasn't played in a while, but we keep it here because we're very fond of the good memories with Colby. So we got our workbench, forge, and this is like early game stuff. But hey, he was like king of early game, honestly. Like Colby was way ahead of us at the start of the game, so he had his shit together straight away. We got this lovely bridge here. This is the first time I've really noticed that this bridge is so nice. What the hell? Who built this bridge? Was this you as well, Crystal? Look how this bridge is incredible. Look, it's a log bridge. So I think these log bridges stop enemies from getting over, right? So this is actually like an anti-enemy bridge because they get confused. They can't pathfind over the logs, but we can walk over them. So this is a way to build a bridge where enemies can't walk over. So it's an anti-enemy bridge, I think. And yeah, it looks incredible. Look at that. Oh my god, it's a good bridge. I think they're using Grouston or stone archways. I think it might be Grouston. Oh, Stargazer built this bridge, really? Stargazer built the bridge? You built... This bridge is so nice. Where did you get the inspo for it? Or did you just come up with this yourself? Because this is really creative. I liked how you've used the logs to make an arch. Like, you've used the logs... And that should stop enemies from getting over. So it's very functional, as well as looking nice. Yeah, this is the first time I really just clocked that there's a really nice bridge here. I was just like, wait a second, what is this like beautiful bridge that I'm walking over? That's new. We got a fenced area here, more bees. Oh, more bees? I didn't know we had more bees. This is the old Colby shack. This is our old community space. We kind of moved into the Amazon warehouse, but we still got some portals here that we use sometimes, some old portals. So yeah, we got a Moda portal there, so we were still fighting Moda when we had this boss, this place. We were still using this place when we were fighting Moda. Trader. So there's the trader. Should I see if the trader has anything new, maybe? Or is it Hild... Is Hildir the... I think Hildir is the troll lady, isn't she? Is it... Oh, Izzy's house is not connected anymore to here. Okay, then we've got the docks. So we'll continue our tour this way. So that's the kind of another entrance to our main village. And then it's kind of more rural out here. This is the rural area. So that the town center's there. This is the more rural area. We have this old wolf breeder, which the wolves are still here. So it can still be started up again. But yeah, basically, you see the wolves' butts there? Yeah, they shit out baby wolves into this cage. Into this penned off area, sorry. And then we do the... Basically like the chicken farm, but for wolves. Remember the chicken farm? It's just like that. They just continuously fill this pit with wolves until it gets crazy. And they're all on top of each other like crabs in a bucket. Pulling each other down. It's pretty horrific. So, yeah, we don't really have any animal rights, I don't think, in our village. The animal rights didn't exist, I think, in Viking times. So, yeah, some shady shit goes on with the Vikings. So here we've got a little combat test area, so I can like punch this guy. That's Twiggy, our robot friend. Yeah, a little combat area we can test our shit there. It's quite nice. Got some Askvin out there fighting. I think they're actually just eating things. Some wild Askvin. Okay, so that's the wolf breeding area. Okay, let's go. Benavi thinks that all women have an innate ability to create beautiful things. So you probably... you know what? You know, you might be right about that. Yeah, they are... Yeah, I would say most ladies pretty good at that, especially compared to most men, you know, on average. On average, totally true. Yeah, on average, that's true, I think. They got the... It's called the feminine touch, isn't it? They make things nice. Look nice. Hey, what we got in here? A load of Askvin. So this is our Askvin breeding pit. So same as the wolf pit and the chicken pit, except dinosaurs. So yeah, this is where we grow dinosaurs. Basically, we're trying... You know Jurassic Park? We thought... We watched that movie and we're just like, you know what? I think that's a good idea. Let's do that as well. So we're making our own Jurassic Park over here. This is Staryorn's house. Again, they're very talented at bridges. Look at this. Look at this bridge. And again, I think it's a log bridge, so that should stop the bad guys. Yeah, it should do. That's what I hear. Word on the longboat anyway is that helps. So this is Staryorn's area. So she's actually like sort of walled it off with spikes and stuff. So it's very protected, and that's because she kept getting raided by trolls. Like honestly, for some reason they love attacking this spot of the map. I don't know why. So she's had to put up some heavy defenses here. But yeah, the detailing is really nice. Lots of nice detailing. Banners, trophies, fireplace. Hot tub. Oh yeah. Oh, that'd be nice. Like, I would love to live here. I'd love to live in this place. Holy shit. It's a nice place. Ah, lovely. Suits of armor here. Nice. I like your armor stands. Look at that lovely bed. Oh my god, a 4-poster bed. Look at this 4-poster bed with... Oh my god, it's actually a 4-poster bed with like the curtains and everything. That's so cool. That's actually so cool. Okay, and then she has an observatory. I'm not sure if it's finished yet, but we'll have a look. Well, I call it the observatory. Oh look, sitting on the dock of the bay. Watching my time fade away. Sitting on the dock of the bay. Wasting time. Ah, so nice. You can sit on the dock of the bay here. Bye, Mono. Take care. It was super fun. Trader. Yeah, I'm going to go check the trader. I've got to add that extra time on as well. I haven't done it yet. So with the subathon ended, but we've actually got some extra time to add on from other people. We got Vanavi's time to add on, and also we got some time to add on from all the Super Speedy Turtle sound alerts, so thank you for this extra support there. God, the dinosaur noises, when I hear them, I think... I don't know, I just get a little bit of fear before I realise where they're coming from. So damn, I went the wrong way, but here's the observatory part. I don't think it's finished yet. I reckon it's going to have a big dome on it when it's done. I'll catch up with chat in just a second, gamers. Oh! There we go, we can roll in there. Nice. Yeah, so there are stairs up to here. And yeah, this is Stargazer's house, or Staryorn. Stargazer streams, by the way. So check out that channel. It's Stargazer GG on Twitch. Oh! Spiral staircase all the way up. This is a really nice... Look how nice the view is from here. The view is beautiful. Look at this. So good. You can see you can see the village in the distance, just kind of like those lights in the distance turned on. Yeah, so that's the dock down there. We also smelt in there at the moment. We smelt the metals at the dock, and that's where we set off for some sailing adventures. And that's pretty much the entire village right now, I think. Now, we do have a lot of things built across the entire map, though, so this isn't the only... This is our main village, but we got all kinds of things built across the entire map, like little huts and, you know, temporary bases, some less temporary than others. Like, we have... Like, in the Ashlands, we have a few little bases out there and stuff like that. I've got a Mistlands house, which isn't finished yet, but I have a house out there in the Mistlands, which is where I live. Or, well, I don't really live there, but I decided I was going to live in the Mistlands. It didn't really work out that way. I'm still living here, really. I tried to move out from home, but it was just too difficult, so I decided to stay. It's pretty much how it worked. I was like, I'm going to make it out there on my own. Actually, can I come home? Are you baking pie? Like, they were just baking pie at home in the ovens, and I was like, I think I'll stay home, actually. I won't leave the nest quite yet. I'll stay. A fish? Hell yeah. Free fish. Yeah, sometimes we get free fish here. Going to the trader. Who's coming? I'm coming. So I'm just showing everyone the dock area. Did I show you this already? I don't think so. So we smelt stuff here in blast furnaces, charcoal kilns, that kind of stuff. Bit of storage. And this is where we set off on our sailing adventures. What are all these big rocks over here? I never really thought about that much before. Why do we have, like, Stonehenge? Look, here's Stonehenge for some reason. Yeah, why do we have a Stonehenge here? That's pretty cool. We have our own Stonehenge. Yeah, wait, why do we have this thing? This is cool. And we got a dinosaur living here. These are like the sacred stones, except they don't have any hooks on them. What the hell? Isn't this weird, this formation of rocks? It's like the sacred stones, except there's nothing to hang things on. Anyway. Yeah, I never really thought about that before, but this is a weird formation of stones we have for some reason. Over here. You could build a sweet home above ground there. Yeah, you could. You could use the stones as support. Yeah, you could. You're right. Yeah, you could do some crazy things here. You could use some stones here to build the house on top of as support structure. Because in this game they have like a structural integrity meter on your buildings, so you can't build too high unless you have some solid supports. What's Crystal saying in chat? Or Star Yawn? I do have gold from little ghouls. The Bog Witch has new spices. Oh, cool. I gotta see these. Wait, can we make a new food then? Probably the Ashlands food, right? The Ashlands feast. Okay, let's check out this Ashlands feast and stuff. So that was the village tour. I hope you enjoyed, guys. That's the full village, but pretty much. Full village. And we'll catch up with chat, actually, now before I go to the trader. Because I've kind of just been in my own world on the tour there. Lots of shag carpet. Oh yeah, we got loads of carpets everywhere. Carpets everywhere. Thanks for the lurk, Zenated. Crystal has built amazing things on this server. Oh yeah. Yeah, Crystal's really good at building. So is Stargazer. So is Tarek. I haven't seen Mono's build house yet. I haven't seen Mono's house. Hey, Jexy. I just found out I can come on a build when you are all sleeping. Yeah, you can, yeah. Wait, you didn't know that? Yeah, you can come on the server anytime and start and build while we're offline, yeah. Yeah, this server's up 24/7 all week. Very smart to use the core wood, yeah, for the bridge, yeah. That's a nice bridge, functional and beautiful. Vanavi says, men think like this, I need a bridge, and then look at a piece of wood and think, that's fine. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true, unless, like, some guys, right, are incredible at that kind of art thing, but most guys, I would say that's true for. Just like, yeah, plank of wood, we'll just use that. Just like purely functional, saves a lot of time, just put a bit of wood there, maybe nail it down. Stop it blowing away. Vanavi says a lot of girls have the talent to see the details and make the details beautiful. I think more so than guys usually on average, yeah. I would say so. If we're talking averages, yeah, but there are some amazing male artists that can blow you away with their builds and stuff. And to be honest, like Tarek's houses look good. I think Tarek's houses are pretty aesthetic. They're aesthetic in a different way, but I like building, says Nymph. Guys can build pretty things too. Yeah, they can. They can. They can, but I think on average, Vanavi's probably right. On average. McCella says, I tend to let them roam, and if they die, we get meat, says McCella. Are you talking about the Askvin? You just let them roam around? I think they're a nuisance out there. They're a pest. In the meadows, they're, what do you call it when you take a new species to an area that doesn't belong there? They're an invasive species. Yeah, they're an invasive species. They kill everything. They kill all the wildlife, all the deer, all the necks. Maybe you're more practical, Vanavi. Yeah, Vanavi's just a very practical guy, I think. Practical. Bit of wood for a bridge, that's fine. Yeah, because I mean, if you want just raw practicality in this game, you can literally just build planks and that's it. It will take like 2 seconds. Or you can build a bridge that will stand the test of time and look amazing like Stargazer made. Which is also kind of practical, but it's going to take a lot more time to build. And a lot more thought. A lot more creativity. My bachelor house is very utilitarian. I'm like extremely pragmatic and utilitarian in my everyday life usually. But I do like pretty things and stuff. And I do like making art. But for most of the way I'd set up most things in my life is very practical. And then I would use the extra time freed up from being practical to do some art. Or maybe play some Valheim, you know. That's kind of how I like to live my life. But yeah, I'm pretty just like practical as well, to be honest, for the most part. I do like it when things look nice, but I don't make it a priority. For me, it comes like a bit lower down the list. Like, if I had everything else set up really nice, then I would like, maybe I should paint this room. And then I would start thinking about details, but I'm just not there yet. Like, most rooms in this house in real life, for example, they're just like, this studio, for example, is, I haven't even painted the walls for like years. They're really, the walls look bad and stuff, but it doesn't matter right now. That's for later. So I guess I don't prioritize it super high on the list, is my thing. But I do like things to look nice, so I'll get to it eventually, I think. Crystal's bridge is inspired mine close to the tavern. Yeah, that was a nice bridge, Stargazer's bridge. If I need to build something beautiful, my brain just crashes, says Vanavi. You're like, but what is beauty? Maybe you need to study it, Vanavi. Because aren't you like, don't you... I think you design stuff, don't you? Don't you design stuff in like 3D? Is that you, Vanavi? I thought you designed stuff like parts for... Is it like diggers or something? Like engineering stuff? You use like CNC machines and stuff? Is that you, Vanavi? You can learn this stuff. Like if you like to make things but you can't make it beautiful, you can actually learn beauty. There's lots, it's very well documented by artists. They have all that stuff like the golden ratios and shit like that. Where all these there are all these ratios in nature and in life that are just very like attractive to us, and they use all these weird ratios when they're designing things just to make everything look beautiful. And they probably use it in some of this game. Like, you see all the curves on, like, the wood and stuff? I bet they use, like, ratio curves and stuff to make those. Because they look very, very nice. Michela says, I'm hoping to someday have you see me stream. My schedule has gotten all over the place since my new job. Yeah, we got to check out your stream sometime, Michela. Do you have a place you would like us not to build? So basically, on this server, just don't build your house very close to other places is pretty much it. Unless we all plan together, like, oh, we should do this here, then just make sure there's quite a bit of distance between whatever you're building and everything else, and then we can path it up later. So that's pretty much how it works. It's pretty much how it works. But yeah, you can build anywhere on the map. Just try not to put it too close to other people's builds. The only thing you're missing is a pet sea serpent, says Scoop of Peaches. Can you get a pet sea serpent? Oh, I saw such a cool build the other day. I think this was off stream, but I saw this guy who made a troll tavern, and he had a troll as the bartender. So he actually like built a tavern around a troll, and then the troll was behind the bar. I'll see if I can find the video for you guys, because I thought it was an incredible build. And it was someone's like dad. He was like, look what my dad did on Valheim, and his dad like built a troll tavern. It was so cool. I got to show you this. It's really outside the box thinking. The most famous architects have female architects on their team, says Vanavi. Is that true? And they just take all the credit, I bet. Jesus. It's like all the scientists as well. You could build a suite above ground. Oh, yeah. Now I'm catching up with Chan. I'm starting to catch up now. In the dim glow of KorokuGaming stream, the chats are buzzing hive. Michelle's back from an adventure, sharing snaps and tunes. The crew's hyped for the final boss showdown, while Stargazer gets props for a bridge that even the gods would envy. Death by Snoo drops in with tales of shag carpets and secret fun spots as plans for a pet sea serpent home swirl in the misty Valheim air. Ads dying. Let's see if I have my Prime available. Ooh. Oh, thank you for the Prime. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. So that will also add on to the time. I'm into extra time now, but I'll add the time on as well in a second. We'll do the time in a second. I'll add it all up. Add it all up, I mean. I think my house is pretty, says Nymph. I'll check out your house, actually, Nymph. I haven't seen it. So is that the one next to Tarek's house? Oh, wait. No, I did look at your house once before, but it wasn't finished. I'll have another look. Yeah, I remember your house. It's the one where you can choose to go downstairs or upstairs at the front door. That was pretty cool. Beauty is priority for me for my build, says Nymph. Good. I mean, those are the more exciting houses. The ones that look nice in Valheim are really impressive to me. Yeah, you design crane parts, says Vanavi designs crane parts. I thought so. Yeah, you design crane parts, so you can learn how to make those crane parts like beautiful to the eye. Make designer crane parts. They'll be all the rage. My creativity outlet is writing code to solve problems, says Snoo. I mean, that's fun too. I like coding. I'm not very good at coding anymore, though. I used to do it a bit more. For my university course, I was doing a bit of coding. The cranes are beautiful in a way. I think form follows function sometimes, so... Does Valheim just have no music when it's paused? Sorry, it's been a bit quiet. The stream. There you go, we got some music now. Gonna have to shoot off now, but it was great meeting you. You too, One Eye Cash. I'll definitely throw you a follow. And I'll throw... what I mean is I'll throw... It was thingy rated in, wasn't it? It was zonated. Wait, I already follow zonated. What am I talking about? Well, you know what? One Eye Cash, I'll throw you a follow too. Follows for everyone today. Yeah, I know zonated. There was someone else who rated me today that I was going to follow. Who was that? Oh yeah, a beef named Stew I need to follow. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm already following zonated, I think. Or if I'm not, I'll make sure I am. Pure Sizzle on YouTube built a dungeon and it's stocked with mobs. He also built a pen for a C7 and used a harpoon to drag one into it. Nice. So he's like, that's fun. That's fun having pens for the different creatures. I like that. You can't tame a C7, but you can capture it on shore. Yeah, so that's what someone did for this troll tavern. You can't actually tame the troll, but you can build in a way where the troll doesn't harm you. But if he did start swinging, the whole tavern would be taken out, so hopefully no one angers the troll. Bridges envied by the gods, says Vanavi. Yeah, the AI said the bridges were envied by the gods. Which one was that? All right. Yeah, Stargazer gets props for a bridge that even the gods would envy. Nice. Appreciate you. You too, One Eye Cash. Didn't upgrade the house. Don't have much time, to be honest, says Nymph. Oh, you haven't upgraded it since then. Okay, so we've seen your house. We've seen it. Yeah, I like that house. It was nice. I like how everyone has a different way of building their house, you know what I mean? Like, everyone has their own special sauce when it comes to their houses. Like, my house is usually just like a box. But that's my secret. I have the best box houses. Simple box with all the utility inside. Can we go to the Bog Witch? Let's go. Lead the way. Do you have any food to eat? Oh, I'm going to eat the Mistlands food, actually. Let's go to the Bog Witch. Actually, well, let's add that time on. I got to do the time now. Because we've been into a lot of extra time today. So all this time where the time's been 0, don't worry, that's extra time today. And now I'll add the, add up all the gifted, so... so 12 point... Okay, I'm doing all the gifts now, so... So 12.5 minutes from Vanavi. Thank you so much, Vanavi, for the gifteds. I really appreciate it. Then we've got some... We've got some biddies from Super Speedy that didn't add on. So Super Speedy, that's 150. 150. 150. 150. Okay, I think that's all of them. So Super Speedy did 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of those sound alerts. So I'll add those on. So do I have the time? What do I actually reward for cheers? What do I reward for cheers? I'm going to check on the Subathon text, I guess. I'm just going into my Subathon text so I can check. So if I go into my layouts page... Is that this one? This one. Wait, what the heck? Okay, yeah, so... Don't worry if it's blank, that's normal. I gotta check the Subathon info. So follows... 1 minute. Titty sub. Cheers bits is 1 minute 20 per dollar. Okay, cool. I was just checking. So we do 1 minute 20, which is 80 seconds. Where's a calculator when I need to get a calculator over here. So that's 1.5 times 4 times 80. I think that's the right math. And then we got from Vernavi 12.5 mins, which is about 750 seconds plus 480. Divide that by 60. So that's, I think that's an extra 21 minutes. Thank you so much, gamers, for the support. An extra 21 minutes going on the clock. Thank you, thank you. And that should give us enough time, perhaps, to check out the trader. Now, saying all this, the subathon is still active, so if more support comes in, we could be playing for longer, but we'll see. As soon as this stream ends, I'm going to raid the fridges for all this leftover barbecue food and this tiramisu, which I still have. Tiramisu. Tiramihu? Tiramiyu. Tiramimi. Tiramiu. This is tiramiu. This isn't tiramisu. This is tiramishimbas. I don't know what I'm saying. This is tiramishimbas. Like Shiver Me Timbers. Did you get that Prime in for 5 minutes? The Prime does auto. Well, it should. You know what? Let's add 5 minutes on. Maybe it didn't. The Prime should be automatic. But, oh, you did the Prime when it was ended. Okay, yeah, then we'll add it on. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so if you did any support when the time was ended, we'll add that on as well. So I think that counts for... Yeah, I'll add the 5 for that. Okay, so 26 minutes. Okay, reset timer. 26, then we'll go. Speedy gaming, figure out what else we can do now that we've beaten the boss. It's a bit bittersweet beating the boss. But I think it's about time we beat him, you know? We've been playing this a long time. It feels like, you know what? It feels like it's time. It's time we kill the boss now. We did it. Careful, lol, says Crystal. So where is the trader at? I need some food. It's got some food so it's easier to run about. What kind of food do we have here? Eat some pecan pie. Bogwitch up here. Can you escort me, kind lady? I'm an old man, I can't find my way to the portal hub. I need lots of hand-holding. So where actually is Crystal here? Oh, you want it, Trader, Portal Hub, Bogwitch, okay. Okay, so you're at the Bogwitch already. Focused on an okay. Oh. Bogwitch, there we go. Spaghetti Bolognese, says Vanavi. Yes, Spaghetti Bolognese. Spaghetti Bogwitch. There you go, 25 minutes on the timer now. I'm getting a Bolognese delivered tonight from a local Italian place. Oh, let's go. I'll get some tiramisu as well. What are you doing? They probably do tiramisu as well. You could get some. I'd die for some tiramisu right now. No, it's not worth it, Crystal. Don't throw your life away. It's just a really good dessert. Okay, so what does the Bogwitch have? The Bogwitch has fiery spice powder. Whatever spices have been used in this blend, they must come from someplace hot. And as if that wasn't enough, they have also been dried and smoked before being ground into a fine powder. Ooh, that's nice. So you have fiery spice powder. Okay, so I don't have any money for that, because I didn't come with any money. Crystal, what's happening to you? I think Crystal, there's something wrong with Crystal. I don't know what's going on there. Are you in this realm of existence? Oh, she left the realm of existence. Cool. Cool, because she's left the realm of existence, that's fine. We'll just go and get some money and pay for these goods ourselves. So we're going to get the fiery spice powder. Fill our pockets up with that, I think. I'm having Pringles for dinner. Hey, Pringles are good. Once you pop, you just can't stop. Once you pop, you just can't stop. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. They're very Moorish. I don't think I am often able to stop once I've popped with the Pringles can. Yeah, they are pretty tasty. Which ones do you go for? The sour cream and onion? Sour cream and chive? That's what I usually go for. Pringles is dollar store dinner, says Snoo Snoo. Yeah, dollar store dinner, baby. If you're lucky, you might have some dip with it, you know? If you're being bougie, you might get some dip as well. Doritos mild salsa, maybe some sour cream and chive dip. That's a good dip. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, money. Give me the money. I'll take more money. Because there might be stuff at the oh, that money's heavy. I changed my mind, that's too heavy. This money is too heavy for me. Let's put some back. Oh yeah, gamers, by the way, buy gold. If you're wondering why I'm saying buy gold, I don't know, I've just been learning. I've been learning about the gold recently. Apparently you should buy gold. So, buy gold, I guess. Yeah, so Death by Snooze actually linked me some videos all about money and how money works and how currency works and stuff. And apparently, like, gold is actually the best type of money. And we should all just, like, make sure we have gold for the future, just in case, you know. Because apparently what happens, right? So this is word on the street, right? So every economy, every currency that's ever been invented has gone to zero eventually. And currently the entire world works on currency standards of money instead of like gold standard, silver standard, that kind of standard, you know? It's not backed up by anything physical. All the money systems, it's all currency. And in history, all currencies have gone to zero eventually. So basically, we should make sure we have gold, you know? for the future, because what could happen is all currencies could collapse, and then you're left with no value. I mean, it doesn't really matter for me, because I don't have any currency either, so I don't have currency or assets, so I'm just screwed anyway, but for any of you that have currency but no assets, then buy some gold, I guess, to protect yourself. Thank you, Death by Snoo for sending me the informative videos on this topic. Yeah, I think they're right, by the way. Like, it sounds like I'm making a joke. No, I think this is actually true. I think this is true, actually. We should probably buy some gold. I'm a gold bug, says Death by Susan. Game crashed. No! Yeah, I thought it did, because your character kind of left this realm of existence. She was phasing in and out of reality. It was quite weird. Just casually phasing in and out of reality there. Why do I lose the Bog Witch portal every time? It's here, isn't it? It's over here. There it is. Salt and vinegar. You got salt and vinegar Pringles for dinner? But those ones are the least satisfying, like the least filling. For some reason I find like the cheese and onion ones are more filling, or sour cream and onion, whatever they are. They're more filling than the salt and vinegar. Salt and vinegar is like a lighter crisp. It won't even touch the sides. You should have gone for the cheese and sour cream and onion. Or at least prawn cocktail. Ow! Why is Krevster trying to kill me? He actually will be able to as well. Why are you trying to kill me, Krevster? Chavster. Avster. Kavasta, sorry. Crystal help. Krevster's trying to kill me. I'm just trying to buy them some things. So, fiery spice powder, let's get it. I can only buy 5, it's expensive. It's really expensive. Ah! Help! The Kavasta's gone crazy. I don't know why he's after me. So I can't buy anything else. But I can buy the fiery powder. Oh, I bought 25. I thought I only bought 5. Well, that makes more sense. I was thinking like, wow, that's expensive. I bought 5 and it used all my money. Came here with like 1,000 coins. What did you do to the broom? I swear I did nothing. I plead innocent. I plead innocent. I did nothing to the broom. I don't know why it's after me. I really... that was quite confusing. Maybe it just didn't like that I was coming into the house naked. Maybe it thought I was up to no good. Someone heard it before, says Crystal. Oh, I see it has PTSD. Someone heard it before, like it just doesn't trust humans anymore. Someone heard it before. It's like a wounded animal. Equal rights for broomstick kind, I say. Enough of this. Enough of this mistreatment of broomsticks. They're so good at sweeping. Imagine how dirty and dusty our homes would be without broomsticks. We need them. We should respect them more. Anyway, fiery spice powder. Very, very hot, spicy powder. Good. Let's see what we can make with this. Can we make the feast now? Yeah, so I already had the feast recipe because I think I touched someone's feast once upon a time. So I already had it, but I never made it before until now. Because I didn't want to spoil the game for me, you know. So, where is it here? It's, Ashlands Gourmet Bowl. So this is the new food. 75 health, 75 stamina, and 38 ITA. That seems quite good. 50 minutes duration. That seems like a good food for a mage, honestly. If you're using magic at all, that's really good. If you're not a mage, then I don't think it's that good. But if you are a mage, again, very good. Yeah, because then you can do Ashlands, then 2 magic foods, and then boom, you have loads of item. And you've got enough health and stamina. So yeah, that's a good food for mages. I don't know if I'd eat this if I... Oh, 6 HP healing as well, good healing. I don't know if I would use this as a... if I were, you know, going sword and whatever. Unless I was casually... If I were actually trying to, like, beat Fader, I wouldn't use this, basically. But I would use this on Fader for a mage, I think. I think this is like a really high tail. This is a really high-level mage food. So I can make the gourmet bowl, or can I not? It says I can make it. I can make it. I just made it. Yay, I got the Ashlands gourmet bowl! It's hard to tell whether the steam coming off of this dish is because it's freshly cooked, or because of the Askvin meat in it. Either way, the spice meat, together with the vine berries and fiddlehead sprouts, is so delicious that it doesn't matter. Wonderful. How wonderful. Wunderbar. 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 Okay, so anyway, I need the feast serving tray. Serving tray, where is the serving tray? I think we've lost it. No, wait a second. It's probably in the kitchen. Uh-oh. I don't know where the serving tray is. Maybe it's in one of these things. Serving tray, serving tray. Do you know where the serving tray is, Crystal? Hey, thank you. Nice, we got a serving tray, let's go. So let's serve up the Ashlands gourmet platter, which I now have, and I can't see because I'm blind apparently. Oh, it's in feast. Okay, there we got it. Ashlands gourmet bowl. Apparently I have 6 of it. Oh, it's really big. Where do we put this? It's really quite big. Let's put it here, says Crystal. It's really big. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Good idea. Plonk. Beautiful. Look at that. There it is in all its glory. Look at that, we got fiddleheads, cuts of Askvin tail. Why is my character moving so slow? Wait. Oh, I enabled walking somehow. I didn't even know I could do that. So it's got some fiddleheads in there, some vine berries, some... What are those gross looking things? Are they just more fiddleheads? Yeah, I think they're more fiddleheads. Yeah, vine berries, Askvin. That's quite a boring design. I've got to be honest. The design for this feast is pretty boring. That's quite boring, isn't it? Yeah, it's boring. It's not as interesting as like the Mistlands gourmet platter or the other ones. I think this is my least favourite looking feast. I mean, it looks quite nice. It's a nice like centerpiece of a table, but it's not interesting like the things in the food. It's just like berries, fiddleheads, and Askvin tails. It doesn't look good. Well, it looks good, but it doesn't look interesting to me. Does that make sense? Like when I look at the Mistlands one, it's like, ooh, there's like this and this and this, and it's more fun. Yeah, it's like this. Look how more interesting this is. Like, oh, the mushrooms, and then this is, what are these slices? You're kind of like, what are these slices? And it's like, oh, the cloudberries or whatever. Or whatever they are. And then you're like, ooh, what's this? Oh, these are mushrooms. And then we got some sap on the side. Like, look how much... This is way more interesting, isn't it? And the rabbit in the middle. Yeah, that's way more fun. You see what I mean? That's way more fun. You got the sap dressing. You got the magic mushrooms. You got the rabbit in the middle, the hare. Surrounded by cuts of different mushrooms. Beautiful. So they're not cloudberries. These are the weird mushrooms, the Jotuncaps, aren't they? Yeah, Jotuncaps. Slices of Jotuncap. I like that a lot. Yeah, I like how that's presented. So on the tier list of how the feasts look, I've got to say, not a massive fan of the Ashlands meal. Yeah, we got some Ashlands gourmet bowl around now, which is good. Gotta go now, see you all. See ya, Crystal. Goodbye. Only 11 minutes or 12 minutes remaining of Subathon. What do we do now, gamers? I guess we retrieve our gear. I think we've done all the things now. We've defeated the boss. I think the only thing to do, really, is get this Ashlands bowl recipe. I don't think there's anything else to do yet until Deep North drops, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's it. So I guess we'll have to, you know, go back to the Ashlands and get our stuff back. There are some more endgame items we can grind for. So one of those is, I want to try the Berserker Axes. So there's still more stuff to see in the game. So Berserker Axes, and I want to try the Askvin Armor as well. Like, I've never really tried the Askvin Armor. I'd like to try that. But yeah, we need the basalt bombs. What else do we need to retrieve our gear here? We could just try go get it. We could just try go get it. Let's get some rested first, huh? Yeah, let's get our gear. We'll need to sleep first. So I've got 2 lots of gear out there in the Ashlands. It's going to be a bit of a mission to get them back. A bit of a mission. Oh yeah, we're talking about gold in the chat now. Yeah, I was watching those videos you sent me, Snoo. They were pretty interesting. Basically just like, the new money we have is stupid. Like, historically, every currency has gone to 0. This currency will do the same thing, because it's done it every time. And whatever happens when the currency goes to 0, gold is the answer, right? Gold is a currency that has withstanded time. So what I mean by this is the currency of the Egyptians was gold, right? And the gold from the Egyptian era is still around with us. It's still in circulation. It still has its value. So what they're saying in these videos that Snooze sent me was basically the only gold standard of money is gold itself. That is the best form of money because it's divisible. It lasts the test of time. There's only a certain amount of it. You can't make more gold. Right? You actually can't make more gold. The amount of gold on the planet is always how much there will be. Unless we get a meteor that crashes with loads of gold on it. But you know what I mean. Unless we go out into space and find more. But yeah, it's actually pretty interesting thinking about it that way, and it's true. So make sure you have a bit. If you currently got a bank full of money, any of you, buy a little bit of gold and put it in a bank somewhere. I guess put it in a safe somewhere for when all the currencies go to 0. Anyway, so yeah, it's really interesting stuff. Really interesting. And there are lots of... They explain things in these videos. I might just... Snoo, if you can link these in the Discord in, like, one of the appropriate channels, that'd be pretty cool. For other people to see. Because, I like the way they describe how the banking system works in the US. It's really funny. It's just a load of IOUs. And they explain fractional reserve banking. I like that a lot. They explained it in a really simple way. They're just, it's really easy to understand, and also it shows how ridiculous the current system is with money. Glad you enjoy the content. Yeah, I was enjoying it. I've only watched like a couple of them so far, but the first ones are really good. They explain fractional reserve banking and how the banks work, and how, like, basically when you give the bank your money, 90% of it they're allowed to do whatever they want with it, and they just write you an IOU. So when you put your money in the bank, you think your money's in the bank, like safe, but it's not. Only 10% of it is safe. So when you put in £100, you've actually just put £10 in, and you've given them £90 to do whatever they want with it. And they use that money for all kinds of, like, writing other people IOU, like paying off other IOUs, basically. and all that kind of stuff. It's really crazy. So I didn't know it was that. I didn't know it was that bad with fractional reserve banking. I didn't know it was that bad. Like, I knew the banks did stuff with your money, but I didn't know it was 90% of your money you put in the bank. They just, like, do stuff with, and then only 10% they have to keep, like, safe for you. That seems kind of crazy. But anyway, yeah, it was interesting. So Snoo says he'll link the content for us. It was a video series from like 13 years ago, but I think it still rings true today. I think the banking system still pretty much works the same. I've never used that serving tray, says Snoo. I assume it's for when you're anticipating a really long boss fight or something. So the serving tray, it makes recipes for you where you can eat them together. So for example, that meal I put down, you can have 10 servings. It's also for decoration. So with the serving tray, you can decorate. So this is all serving tray. We put down like berries. You can decorate the tables with it. All kinds of foods. But also with the feasts, there are 10 portions. So you can eat this 10 times. And on top of that, it lasts 50 minutes. So it's a really long-lasting meal. And it makes 10 of them at a time. So they are useful. Like, I could eat it right now. Boom. 50-minute duration. 75 health, 75 stamina, 38 ITA. That's a crazy powerful food, to be honest. It's good for corpse runs. Because, say if you're going on a corpse run, you just eat from the gourmet bowl. It'll last you a long time, and it's loads of servings of it. You can get loads of servings. It's good for a lot of things, to be honest, but it's not usually the peak performance food. For example, it's usually better having 3 of the best foods you can make rather than eating the feasts. The feasts have like a mismatch of stats. For example, it has Iter, health, and stamina. So if you're like a pure warrior build and you don't use magic, it's probably not the best food, because you could have better health food with more stats and more stamina. But yeah. Yeah, they are good though. I like the feasts. I haven't really been using them recently because the Ashlands was so difficult that I was going for the peak stat foods. But I was using feasts a lot before. Like, up to Mistlands, we were using feasts all the time. I think once we got to Ashlands and the game was so much harder there and the enemies were so much stronger, I started using the more powerful foods and going for peak stats rather than like longevity stats with the longer buff. But yeah, the longer buff is nice. I like the longer buffs. Just catching up with chat now. For small amounts of money, it's safe in the bank. Well, apparently, like, just storing your money in currency form at all just isn't safe, and you shouldn't think of it as safe. And that sounds like a crazy person talking to a lot of people. Like, I might sound crazy right now, but it's actually true. It's actually, like, that's actually kind of true. Like, your money isn't safe in currency, because currencies can just go to 0 randomly due to, like, economic climate and stuff that's hard to predict. So yeah, I mean, of course, we're forced to use currency, so of course we'll have money in currency, but it's also good to diversify by buying, like, assets. Apparently it's the way to protect yourself financially. I'm learning a lot about these things recently, and so yeah, if you have a lot of money in the bank and it's all in currency, make sure you're putting it somewhere where, you know, it's a bit safer, maybe in assets of some kind. That would be my financial, not financial advice, because I'm just an idiot on the internet, but anyway. McCullough says, according to Fallout, the Apocalypse currency will be bottle capped. Actually, it will probably be gold. So, I like the bottle cap thing in Fallout, it's funny. But they would probably just go back to gold if we had, like, a nuclear Fallout thing. Because gold would still be around after the nuclear bombs. Gold is very durable. It can withstand nuclear blast. It will still be around, just in pieces around. I don't know if bottle caps would actually survive that well, a nuclear explosion. They'd probably all melt. They'd melt and be indistinguishable as bottle caps. Nuclear explosions are very hot. Very, very hot. Death by Snoozing says there are already bail-in laws in many countries. Cyprus already went through a crisis and depositors had a percentage of their currency taken. They were classified as stakeholders in the bank. Canada passed bail-in laws in 2017. Bail-in laws. So what's a bail-in law, Snoosu? I don't actually know what a bail-in law is. Bail-in laws. Oh, I see what you mean. So basically, you have money in a bank, and when there's a crisis, some of that money is just deleted, and you can't get it back. So Cyprus went through a crisis, and loads of people just lost money that was in the bank, basically. I see what you're saying there. So do bail-in laws protect you from that, or do they not? So what you were saying, KG, the money isn't actually there and they rely on the faith of the depositors to not rush the bank and pull their money out. Yeah, basically. Rather than the government bailing out failing banks with taxpayer money, depositors are bailed in to save the bank. The bail-in law in Canada allows banks to confiscate money in a crisis. Ah. Oof. Well, yeah, see, your money's not safe in the bank, gamers. They just tell you it is. It's all a scam. They're like, your money's safe with us. Well, 10% of it, I guess. 10% of your money is safe with us. The other stuff, it's as good as gone. Don't count on that being around in 10 years. Anything could happen. The problem is when you have hundreds of millions. I don't know if that's a problem as much as it is a benefit, you know what I mean? So I'm saying, It's like it might get a bit more complicated if you have hundreds of millions, but I think life is a bit easier when you... Well, I think having hundreds of millions, it's just like... Money makes more money in this current system. That's part of... Actually, part of why the system is broken is that reason. So, the way banks work is the reason that if you have loads of money, it just keeps going up. You know what I mean? The number just keeps going up faster. That's partly due to this system that we're currently in, the fractional reserve banking and all the IOU system in the US with the Federal Reserve and the whatever. I have to rewatch the video to really kind of digest it fully so I can explain it properly, but... Yeah, I might watch this series and rewatch it a few times until I can explain it to you guys. Because it's really interesting, but I still can't explain it properly. I can just explain the gist of it. The specifics I can't explain right now. I love the feasts, McChella. Usually I use 2 feasts and 1 extra regular food. Yeah, so I like feasts as well, but in the Ashlands I was finding them not strong enough. I'm collecting pennies for a while, so maybe old copper pennies. Yeah, so yeah, you're hoping that when the apocalypse comes, you'll be rich from the pennies. Hey, maybe that'll work out for you. Snoosy says they like to just keep enough in banks to cover monthly expenses. Well, you always have to like keep some money in banks because that's what you kind of need to use. So say if you suddenly had to make a payment, then you would have to use that. So yeah, it's good to have some. It's called like liquidity, isn't it? If you have enough cash in liquidity, then you're more flexible when like a crisis happens in your personal life. Like maybe your car breaks down, then you can just like, you know, take that money out and buy it. Because like if you buy gold, then it takes some time to turn that gold back into currency to then use it in the current system. So yeah, you do need to have some money in the currency. Like for example, Warren Buffett, that guy that has like loads of money from investing, he keeps some of the largest cash reserves ever, and he does that for a reason. It's so he has high liquidity, so he can buy assets at cheap prices really quickly and stuff. So he uses the, you know, his cash reserve for opportunity, and also in our case it would be for emergencies as well. For him it's not emergencies anymore because he's got, you know, millions in cash reserves, millions and millions. I'd love to have the problems of hundreds of millions, says Death by Susie. Yeah, oh man, hundreds of millions, it gets so difficult when you have hundreds of millions. But yeah, it does get more difficult to store all that money. How do you like hold on to all this money? I think, to be honest, if you have hundreds of millions, it's a bit too much money. That's a bit too much. Maybe you should like give some to me. Or give some to anyone, you know? Just spread it around a bit, is what I'm saying. Yeah, if you have hundreds of millions, just kind of spread that around a bit. Unless you're trying to do something really, like, good for humanity with the money, I guess. Like, if you were trying to develop, like, a cure for cancer with the billions, then I guess that's a fair way to spend it. But yeah, just spread it around, put it to good causes. I don't know why you're just hoarding it. Yeah, hoarding hundreds of millions is kind of a weird move. Bit of a weird move, I'd say. It happened here, says Vanavi, when, when the remaining currency, overnight, it went down. Yeah, so you're saying you could buy a horse with 10 rons, then overnight you needed, 10 rons became 1 ron, and you could only buy bread. I see what you mean, yeah. So it went down by factors of like 100, basically. No, 1,000. 10,000. It went back. So that's happened in history before with a lot of currencies. So, for example, after the World War II, in Germany, their currency inflated so rapidly. It might have been World War I, actually, but it might have been both. But anyway, after one of the world wars, their currency inflated so rapidly that every day it inflated by a factor of like 2. So every day, your money was half as valuable as it was the day before. Could you imagine that? So you have £1, then the next day it's only worth 50p. The next day it's only worth 25. And it just kept doing that every day for like ages, until they were having to use billions of their currency to just buy like bread. Like billions. Like, oh, here's one bit. Like, they had to change the donation on the notes to be like, here's 10 billion of our currency. When before it had high purchasing power. Like, it used to have high purchasing power, kind of, you know, similar to the dollar. And then it inflated so rapidly. Well, but because of their inflation rates, it devalued extremely rapidly. The mark, says Vanavi. And now in Venezuela and Turkey. I think it happened in Zimbabwe as well. So Zimbabwe had an economic crisis as well, not that long ago, where their currency was doing the same thing. Anyway, I found it pretty interesting. I think it's... so one of the reasons I'm trying to learn more about how money works and stuff is because I am running like a self-employed business here, so it's kind of useful for me to know, to understand it better. So I kind of, on the side, I'm trying to learn more about money and how it works so I can better, like, do what I do here. Michela says, I would love to just have a home paid off and be able to be comfy. That'd be so nice. Yeah, I agree with you. Then I can travel and play video games and photography, do photography as well, travel, photography, video games. That sounds like a good life, yeah. Sounds like a wonderful life. Yeah, so that's a wish for many, to just have your own house like paid off. Oh, it'd be so good. So I don't even really think about that as a possibility for myself. Like, I think maybe it could happen in the future. What I tend to do is just focus on what I'm doing, like my craft, and just think like, hey, if I just really focus on my craft, maybe one day things will work out and I'll be able to afford a house. But if not, then hey, I tried. That's kind of how I think about it. I don't really get sad about it or anything. When I was growing up, it just seemed that buying a house kept getting more and more out of reach until I kind of gave up on it pretty early. I was like, I don't think I'll be able to afford one of these things. So yeah, I just try to do the best I can and hope for the best, really. That's pretty much it. I mean, I'm learning a lot. I'm learning more about money. I'm learning more about streaming, about content creation, and just trying my best. And right now I'm just eating garlic bread while in the Valheim menu. I hope you're enjoying the content. Talking about money. So it's funny, in this documentary, they keep talking about the difference between money and currency, and how everyone keeps getting confused and calling currency money when it's not money. So money actually has a definition, apparently, and currency doesn't fit the definition of money. So currency is different from money. So the currencies we use, fiat currency, is apparently not money. That's what they keep saying over and over in this documentary thing. They keep saying that is not money, it's currency, but all the banks call it money, because we've kind of forgotten what real money is, because we're so used to fiat currency now. What does it profit a man if he gains the entire world and loses his own soul? I agree, dude. Or what can a man give in exchange for his soul? Yeah, dude, I live by that as well. I think I've always lived by that. So I did grow up like, I did grow up as a Christian, so I went to Catholic school from ages like probably 6 until I was like 11. So I got a bit of that kind of upbringing, and I guess I did. I have always sort of lived by that. Like, and also the episode of Simpsons where Bart sells his soul doesn't really work out well for him. So I always had that in my mind as well. So the episode of Simpsons where Bart sells his soul, I learned a lot from that episode. And I kind of agreed with the whole premise of that. Don't want to sell your soul. Much better to be poor with your soul than like rich without it, you know, hollowed out. You don't want to go hollowed and rich and hollowed. That's just not what you want. Death by Snoozy says, I'm fortunate that my house is paid off. It makes a big difference. Oh yeah, makes a big difference. However, my province has turned land titles upside down and things are uncertain about native land claims. So you never know if you're truly secure. Ah, I see. So So you're in Canada, aren't you? So you have native land claims. Where is that where they can like claim the land away from you? So what happens then if your land gets claimed? What happens with your what do they do? Do you get money back or do you just get nothing? Do they just claim it and you get nothing back? Because you've obviously paid for the house already, so I wonder how that works. Like they might seize your house and take it, and claim it, but then do you get no money back? Surely they'll at least have to give you the value of the house. Vanavi says medicine, industry, food and war, electricity, says Vanavi. Now that I have a job to pay bills, says McChella, I'm going to get back into photography bits on the side. Nice, McChella. Going to get my website back up and running in a couple of months when I catch up on bills. You know what? I always hear business advice from these gurus on the internet, and they always say like, hey, you say a couple of months, how about a couple of weeks? Can we do it, McChella? I don't know, bit of a pep talk for you. I mean, I find that mentality helps me, because sometimes I'm like, oh, I'll get it done by the end of the week, and then I'm like, but what if I got it done by the end of today? And then sometimes you find you can actually get it done by the end of today, and then you're getting started early, and it feels good, so... Could try getting it done in less than a couple of months, I don't know. Unless it's just not possible. Could just not be possible. So Death by Susan says, yes, and British Columbia never made treaties with the natives. Well, the people lease land from native bands, so it might belong to a band. I have to pay them $2,000 a month or something. Okay, I see. So no treaties were ever made with the natives. And people lease land from the native. So it might belong to a band and not have to pay them $2,000 a month or something. Oh, that sounds like it could get very corrupt, these things. Because couldn't someone just claim that it is from that it is their land, and then just like sort of grift $2,000 a month from you? Like I feel like this could be very grifty. This system doesn't sound like it. It sounds like it could be exploited. This system. Yeah, couldn't someone just like claim that it is their land, and then how would they prove that it is their land? Over 100% of BC is claimed by 50 different native nations. Over 100% of BC, British Columbia, is claimed. So more than 100% is claimed by the... Yeah, it sounds like that's a scam in some way. Because how can over 100%... So that means they're all claiming each other's land. They can't agree on who owns what. Yeah, that sounds like a bit of a nightmare to me. But hey, this is what happens. This is what happens. If you go in and, like, take over a nation. Start taking stuff that isn't yours to begin with. It's kind of the downstream from that, I guess. My attitude is I'm just a steward anyway, not taking with me. Yes, so your attitude is just like, hey, we'll see what happens, and... whatever happens, I'll just roll with it, see what I can do. But yeah, hey, at least you got it paid off, man. That's incredible. Well done for getting it paid off. Being a homeowner must be pretty sick. Like, especially owning the entire home, because I don't know a lot of people who actually own their home, like, outright. I know a lot of people who might have, like, a mortgage, but not many people that's got it paid off. Yeah, like my dad and my mum, they still haven't paid off their mortgage. Their mortgages, because they live in separate houses, but yeah, they both haven't paid off theirs. And yeah, I hear a lot of complaining about it from them, to be honest. They're always talking about, oh, I don't even have my mortgage paid off, and it's like a big stressor. Like having to pay the mortgage payments, so... Seems like it never stops being stressful having to pay mortgage. Or rent. But I'd rather be paying mortgage than rent, that's for sure. Rent is the worst one. Unless it's easily affordable for you, I guess, so then rent's fine, I guess, but... There are some good things about rent, like you don't have to worry about the property so much because it's not yours, so... And you can just ring someone like, hey, can you fix the house? It's broken, and then they have to fix it because you know, they're renting to you, so they have to, like, fix the house. Whereas if it's your own house, you got to be like... You have to tell yourself in the mirror, hey, you got to fix your house, mate. Your house is a state. Go fix it. The pipes are broken. You got to fix it yourself, which can be stressful too, in a different way. Michela says, I would totally do it next week, but it's a money thing. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm limited by that kind of thing a lot as well, Michela. I understand that. Like, you're like, hey, I would love to do this now, but I just don't have the funds, so I got to wait until I kind of get the funds. Yeah, I have that a lot. I was going with Wix this time, had Bluehost, but they erased my entire website I built. Oh, so you used a website host, Wix, Bluehost. They erased your entire website. So I was behind a month. Oh, that sucks. What the hell? They didn't have a backup? Oh, that sucks. So they didn't even back up your website? That's poor customer service. Come on. If I log into World of Warcraft after a 10-year break, they still have my characters. It's ridiculous that a website builder doesn't do the same thing, you know? Save your website for you in case you want to renew your subscription. Snoozy says, it's how I can gift video games to Twitch streamers. Oh yeah, thank you so much, Snoozy, again for Subnautica 2. I've been really enjoying the game. Not sure if you noticed that, but yeah, I've been super enjoying that game. Can't wait to play more. Definitely the favourite game of the moment right now for me. I've played a lot of good games recently, to be honest. Timberborn was another standout. I love that one. Timberborn, Subnautica 2. Still playing Valheim. I mean, I've got a lot of good games to get through, to be honest. Got a shotgun, just need a rocking chair up front and I'm good to go. Is that your, like, house protection, home protection? Maybe you got a scarecrow out the front that rocks on the chair. Or a scarecrow with a gun. You know how we have scarecrows for scaring crows? Just put a scarecrow of a guy rocking on a chair with, like, a gun. That'll scare off anyone. That'd actually be a good, like, deterrent, wouldn't it? So I'm back. I was just checking what's going on right now in the household. Yeah, well, Subathon's ended, gamers, so I think I'll wrap it up soon. Wrap it up just about now. It was nice talking at the end there about some videos I've been watching. About money and stuff. Snoozu's handy, so it's a lifesaver. Oh yeah, you can build like fences and stuff. That is a good skill to have. You need a cowboy hat with a rocking chair and a shotgun. You do. So they know you're serious, that you'll use the shotgun. My Valheim server corrupted the other day when I tried to update. Luckily, after a reset, I was able to upload my world folder files and didn't lose any progress. So Valheim has a pretty good backup system, so even if you think you've lost your save, if you go to the actual save files, you'll see like backup files, which are like, it makes like backups of the world when it saves. So it's actually quite good at Valheim with the backup system. You can usually recover your world, or at least something from like half an hour ago or something, even if the world corrupts. So that's good, but I'd also recommend with world saves to like back them up periodically and put them on like a different hard drive somewhere. Just so if one hard drive fails, you still got them. Just saw Subnautica, how is it? Put it on my wish list. So Subnautica 2 is amazing. I don't know if you played the first one, but the first one's an incredible game. Second one so far has also been really good. In fact, I think I prefer the second one so far to the first one. At least that's the vibe. I mean, I played Subnautica quite a while ago, so I can't remember exactly how it felt to play, but I'm enjoying this one more for some reason. I'm definitely enjoying Subnautica 2 more than I enjoyed the first game, I think. Thanks as always for the content, KG, also entertaining. Thank you so much, Snoo. I'll see you again on Monday, I think, and I'll be back on Monday probably with Subnautica 2, because that's the game on my brain at the moment. Come see the new bridge out back before you go. Okay, Stargazer, we'll do that. As the final act, we'll check out the bridge out back. So whereabouts is the bridge out back? Staryon's this way. Let's check out Staryon's bridge. Yeah, it's been a pleasure, gamers. We finally beat the boss. I can't believe it. I'm a bit disappointed with myself that I spent so much time dead. I did spend a lot of the boss fight dead, but it wasn't as bad as the, what's the one before the Queen? Oh god, the Plains boss. I can't remember his name, but... yeah, the Plains boss, I was dead for the entire time. I didn't even get a single hit on him, I don't think. Oh god, Ashlands, guys! They're raiding us! They're breaking our stuff! Oh god. Okay, we'll just ignore them for now. Okay, so it's happened. What Tarek says has happened. They're starting to raid us, the warriors. The warriors are raiding. Well, that's pretty scary if you're a naked man. The planes is coming home. Oh, is this a new bridge? Oh, did you just build this now? Oh my god, look. We've got a new log bridge to the entrance. Look at that. Thank you so much, Staryon, for building this. That's a nice bridge, isn't it? I think we'll have to put some stairs at the front, though, because it takes a bit of a hop to get up. Or maybe that's by design. Careful, there's Ashlands guys coming. Yeah, I know. And I don't have any gear. Okay, with the Ashlands guys coming, I think it's time for me to log out, gamers. Because there's no way I can fight them. All my gear's in the Ashlands right now. I have to recover that next time I play. Can't sleep at this time. I'll just log out. And we will raid someone now, so please stay tuned for the raid. If you're watching on KorokuGaming? If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Koroku! Bye-bye. I'm probably going to go now, have like another beer and some more tiramisu and stuff, and then I'll have a lovely sleep, I think. Maybe I'll watch something on TV even. Maybe I'll have a proper Saturday night. Because it's still, the night's still young, right? Hey, it's only 10:30. Hey, I've still got a couple of hours. I can stay up, eat a bit of food, and sleep in tomorrow. I got to like mow the lawn, so I got to do gardening stuff tomorrow. And clean up the barbecue, of course. Clean up from the barbecue. There's probably a lot of cleaning to do tomorrow. Okay, let's raid somebody. Thank you again, gamers. Thank you, lurkers, supporters, raiders, all of you, and those that played as well. Thank you personally, Crystal, Tarek, Stargazer, and Mononoke for playing today and helping me defeat the boss and taking some nice selfies with us. I'll upload those to Discord as soon as I can. The selfies I took. And also the pictures of the tiramisu. I've been binge watching The Ranch on Netflix. Oh, that sounds good. Maybe I'll watch that. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Stargazer. Thank you for the bridges. The bridges are epic. Ashlands raids now. Yeah, Ashlands raids. I mean, a couple of Charred Warriors isn't so bad. I hope nothing else comes. If we start getting raided by Askvin, that's going to be really dangerous. Or Morgans. Oh my god, what if a Morgan comes? Oh god. Imagine a Morgan rolling around the village. Destruction. Yeah, sorry about your server issues, by the way, McChella. That sucks. With your website. Oh, you know the server's on... Now that you know the server's up all the time, you're going to build more? Nice, McChella. Yeah, so 24/7 on the server. I can't do that for Subnautica, unfortunately. Subnautica does not have server support. So with Subnautica, we're going to have to play it by ear. But I do want to try some multiplayer, so anyone who has Subnautica, during stream time next time, we're going to try and play it together. I think that'll be fun. I just want to try the multiplayer, see what it's like. I'm interested to see what it is. Okay, I don't know why I've done this convoluted desktop thing I've just done, but we're fine. Let's just set it to the right screen. Back to here, and let's raid somebody. I mean, back to here. And yeah, Subathon ended! I forgot to do my Subathon has ended thing, because I didn't realize it ended. Twice I didn't realize. Anyway, it's been wonderful, gamers. We went for about 5 hours 10. Bit of a short Subathon today, but I did start late. Hopefully next week it will be longer. Whatever we do for the Subathon. Next week there will be a Subathon. I just don't know what it will be yet. I don't know. It might be a different game. Might be Valheim, but a different mode. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Please, if you've got any suggestions, leave them in the Discord for the Subathon next week. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe we beat the last boss, so it took a while. It took a while to beat the last boss. That's a long game, Valheim. That was a really long game. And there's more to come. Can't wait until the Deep North is out. We could raid Risen. Let's look at my following. I'm just looking for raid targets. Rizan is playing a difficult game about climbing. That sounds funny. Giving away a copy of Subnautica 2. Oh, hell, I'm definitely joining this one. So Hawaiian Charm is giving away a copy of Subnautica 2. Wait, is Reese Cups also playing Subnautica 2? Embracing the chaos. Well, so Hawaiian Charm's giving away a copy. I think I'm going to have to raid Hawaiian Charm. But I think also... No, is he playing? I'm trying to see what game Reese Cups is playing. He's in just chatting, so I don't know. Oh, he's not playing anything right now. You know what? I haven't given Hawaiian Charm a raid in a while, but we'll raid Hawaiian Charm. He's given away a copy of Subnautica 2, so hopefully one of you can win that for me. For yourselves, I mean, so you can then play with me. So let's raid Hawaiian Charm.
Hey, doesn't matter where you at, bro.
Go win the game, gamers. Go win the game.
Alright.
Get a copy of Subnautica. Then you can play with me. Oxygen. Yes, oxygen. So Hawaiian Charm, by the way, he makes music, so check out his music. I'm on the wrong scene, aren't I? There you go. Yeah, so Hawaiian Charm makes music. He makes funny raps. He does this one called Farquaad, which I like, where he's talking about being a short king. Lord Farquaad. It's great. I like it. I like his humor of his music. It's funny. Let's go! Yeah, big raids. Coming to win a copy of Subnautica.
What's he playing? Yo, Michaela, thank you for the follow, man. Yo, Michaela, I just want to say this right. Oh, actually, perfect timing too. I'm gonna be giving away a copy of Subnautica 2 to somebody in the chat. All right.
Yeah, go and win Subnautica, gamers, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Have a good time with Hawaiian Charm.
Give me away a copy of Subnautica 2
I'm
today.
gay.
All right. All right, for the people who've been here.